We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going?
Fire in the hole.
Whoa, you son of a...
It's going solid, man.
He's like, I found it.
This is our 50th episode, guys. Congratulations, 50th episode of The Fist. We obviously have other episodes with our adventures with Cannon Fodder, however.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you. For the 50th episode, we figured, hey, let's go all out and do a little bit more. It's don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not too bugged about it. As long as we're not overindulging, it's fine. Bring it back up.
Bring it back up.
But you gotta hide the label.
I don't. Twitch doesn't care.
Clarence is here. Say hi, Clarence.
Hi.
Unfortunately, Clarence will not be here for the episode, but we thank him so very much for dropping by to enjoy in the festivities of the evening. Thank you, Clarence. And thank you.
Clap harder. Clap harder for me. Thank you.
Red, you have to clap like this.
Yeah, make him clap.
All right. I don't have those muscles.
Red, can you touch your elbows together?
Yeah, you got
Gary proves it.
Don't tempt me.
Once again, thank you all so very, very much for participating in 50 episodes of this madness. We certainly appreciate it. And hey, if you appreciate us, please check out our Patreon over at patreon.com/Underground Initiative, where you can donate to the ongoing madness that this show brings. You can join our Discord where you can chat with all of us and wish us a happy 50th. And hey, here's to 50 more episodes.
Or else.
It'll only take,
Or-
it'll
or
only
else.
take 3 more years to get to 100.
I'm going on strike.
What are your conditions?
None, I'm just going on strike.
More stew.
Yeah, where is it?
It's upstairs.
Does anyone have anything that they'd like to shill? Nah?
Check out the Thirsty Nerds podcast. We have started a new segment called The Rule of 3, where we will watch the first 3 episodes of an anime, popular or not, and let you know if it's worth your time.
Nice. I'm gonna check
the
that out.
episodes of this show and see if it's worth their time.
30 minutes or less, my man. I believe we did solo leveling and Freerin till Journey's End.
Ooh.
And it's going to be a monthly show until something else ever happens or picks up. But so far, we're having fun with it. So, one for two. One for two.
You going to Combo Breaker this year?
Nah, not this year. Are you?
Might be.
That's a might, pussy. You ain't going.
All right.
All right. So yeah, you heard it there, folks. Check out the Thirsty Nerds podcast for all types of thirsty nerd type stuff.
Get your thirst quenched.
I love it. Check them out. Is it still anywhere that podcast can be found?
Thirsty Nerds at any platform.
Any
platform. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram.
I think you
Apple
mean
Play.
X.
Yes. Fucking Elon.
I think the link's
Cuck.
on our page too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys know where to find this stuff at. Once again, thank you all so very, very much for these 50 lovely episodes. Here's to 50 more. Thank you so very much, Clarence, for stopping by. And I suppose, without further ado, we can begin.
No.
Yar. We have returned.
Here.
So, last we left off, the Fist is making their way towards Deep Light Spires by way of Kenneldurk Keep. On the way there, they have just recently had a lot of weird adventures / misadventures, depending on who's saying, with some magic beans that have been procured at some point throughout their adventures. Ranging from random effects from a literal geyser of wine to bringing to life a sentient talking tree in the form of a tree ant named Barkface, and the growth of a brand new tree with various fruits and vegetables and potions of all things, and most importantly, a pyramid.
You're welcome.
Belonging that is connected in some way, shape, or form to the Order of the Grey Path. The Fist, along with their tree ant temporary friend / cannon fodder in tow,
For like half an hour.
explored this pyramid, battled the undead entity that guarded it, plundered it of all of its secrets, and loot, while also banishing a creature that was kept within it. Some sort of slug, parasite, worm type thing in a large vat. banished to whatever plane of existence that it once hailed from. But we are on the road now. The Fist is about an hour's away from Kenelder Keep. It is about the 9th month of the year, so it is going to start getting cold fairly soon. And because you are in a environment bereft of greenery, in the evening it is getting cold fairly quickly. Like I said, you guys are about an hour out. I believe Kulkras is driving the carts, the wagons, and whatnot. What is everyone up to?
Powers.
What is everyone else up to?
I'm still reading.
Admiring Shiima's new beard.
That blast?
I mean,
That
I'm
blast
always
was 24 hours?
Yes. Oh, yes, and the Vaxxus handed out a handful of these pendants, religious pendants from the Order of the 12 Divines, Orlin and Kulkras. That night, once gifted them, experienced dreams where they were visited upon by various deities, just acknowledging their presence and existence. And once the dream was over, they
I waved.
There was a waving was involved. Both of them are currently blessed for the rest of the day. So you can add a d4 to, I believe, saving throws and attack rolls for the next hour.
Blessing
or
of
the next day.
Blessing of the goober for
And I
Kulkras.
had the Everlight one in his backpack.
I think
I
you
had
did
one
say
in
that
my
toward the end of the
pocket.
last episode. Yeah.
Yeah, I had one in my pocket or something.
Yeah. Kenelder Keep, like I said, is about an hour's away. What's everyone else up to?
I'm using prestidigitation to make myself toasty warm.
Very necessary out here in the cold lands.
For anybody's chilly, I can make you toasty.
I'm reading.
I don't get you.
If it involves fire, don't talk to me.
It does not involve fire.
Yeah, don't talk to me.
I don't need to talk.
Wow.
Just make it happen.
As time goes on, the cart rolls closer and closer to Kenelder Keep. The outer walls of the keep itself are these tall, imposing stone gray with the various fires at the corners to keep the archers and the lookouts warm. Out front, there is a large, imposing gate with a couple of short guards there, because you are now in dwarf country here in the back nine. And one of the guards holds out a hooded lantern and goes, "Oi! Welcome to the Kenelder Keep! Who goes there?"
Was it fully dark or like
It's getting dark.
so? Like it's like sunset.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fist.
And Count Orlin Trinette.
Huh?
Count Orlin Trinette pokes his head out from the back of the hooded wagon to announce himself.
No, he was on his
He's
own
on his own horse.
I was on me.
Oh, right.
Yeah. He
And
rides his horse out from behind.
Is Maeve like prance like a show horse?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Put on a show. Have Maeve roll like performance check.
oh, so you must be some sort of adventuring group, I take it.
Wait, hold on. We came from Boldor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We're just passing through from Boldor to Magrush.
Lots of people going to Magrush these days. Well, Kenelder Keep is all open to you as long as you can pay the toll. It's 5 gold per carriage. So since you only have 1 carriage, that would be 5 gold.
Okay, give me a gold. What is gold? Gold to gold. Are they down on the ground or?
Yeah, they're down on the ground. You don't see like they aren't mounted.
Check it go.
Mag rush would be another day.
Yes, it would be.
So you're saying it'd be cheaper for us to go around the town?
It would be, sure, but you would have to.
You heard the man, Orlin, let's go around.
I'd rather not sleep in the dirt again.
What do you mean again?
I've been sleeping outside for the last couple days.
So you were sleeping in the dirt?
I slept in the cart.
You almost slept in the dirt.
You could have slept in the cart.
Well, I have
You
a
could have
bedroll,
slept
but
under the cart because you like sleeping under things.
And that's my preference.
saying
No one
it-
asked me about it, so mind your business.
If a bed is an option for 2 gold or 1 gold each.
I'll give the gold.
He takes it. Much appreciated. Normally, we don't like imposing these sorts of tolls, but since this is a fort, it is out in the middle of like dangerous territory. So having a little bit of extra funds helps build up morale and builds up the defenses of the keep. I hope you understand.
Whose morale? Are you using it for a wild party or some nonsense?
Just wait until you go inside. You'll see.
Can we go?
This is a party keep.
It's not the party keep, but you'll see.
Orlin, I told you we should have went around.
One of the guards bangs on the gate. They open up. Does the fist fully enter Kennel Durkee?
Orlin and Maeve do.
Alright.
I moved the
Let's go,
horses
Jeffrey.
forward. I moved the Jeffries forward.
Okay. Now, you guys have been to various towns and cities and whatnot. This is not a town per se. This is a military keep. But people and
We've been there
travelers,
too.
travelers can stay
Yeah.
here.
Just like Renmar.
But people don't stay here. Like, that's not the point of this place. The point of a Kennel Keep is to be like a defensive position for raids and whatnot. Magrush is just due south of them, so anyone going to Magrush has to go through here first, ideally. And there's a lot of tinkering and like large-scale mechanical benefits to having Magrush be in operation. So let's put a fort here, keep it safe and whatnot. But this place, like I said, it's not structured like a town, but it has a lot of town amenities. First, whenever you pass through the outer gate, there is that separation of, there's the outer gate, then like 15 feet of the, like, so just sort of like check-in area. I'm explaining this very badly, and
We're
I
in the
apologize.
foyer.
You're in the foyer of this guard wall, and then past that is the secondary walls that the secondary gate that opens up into Kendall Keep proper. The ground is completely like gravel and dirt and sand. There's a handful of buildings that are mainly meant for barracks, food stations. There are some pop-up stands from various areas around that come to Kennelder's Keep to sell their wares to the soldiers here or to various passerbys who are making their way in or out of Magrush and beyond. In fact, I would like everyone to make a perception check.
That goes for you too over there, wise guy.
No, it doesn't. What do we got?
Since you guys are blessed, do you add that to this or no?
No. Same
I
goes
forgot.
with attack rules.
Oh, right.
16.
16. Shiima. 14.
10.
10.
I
And
guided
Kulkras.
myself to
24.
24.
And the Spirit of Salic got a 4.
Believable. There's a, like I said, there's not much in the way of businesses, but they do have a general store where you can stock up on the most basic of items and whatnot. There are a couple pop-up shops. One is Heldim's Tonics, which is just this elderly turtle individual who's got like a mini apothecary set up. Lots of potion bottles and vials abound. They're Heldam, Heldam.
I spell it how I want.
Sounds sneaky.
There is a pop-up shop that is more wooden, that is called Otherworldly Treasures, and it is helmed by a couple of oddly dressed drow individuals, and a third stall with lots and lots of booze, with a very decorative banner called Lucky Stark's. Oh, sorry. Lucky's Stark Hair Wine. And you see that the banner for Lucky's is a big bottle with a white rabbit on the front.
Burn it down.
And in fact, the storefront seems to be manned. The storefront itself seems to be manned by a handful of herringons, rabbit folk, bipedal humanoid rabbits.
We have to fight them, do we?
Well, I think we should for good measure.
We just like turn and
Can
get
I
all the
do like a perception check to see if they look too much like the white rabbit we've seen?
I will say, for those of you who rolled like a 15 or higher, the rabbit on the banner definitely has like the red tints, and like you could definitely see Vesh parallels there. You also see that a couple of them are looking straight at Vaxxus. But they're like, it's not, they're not like staring angrily, they're staring like almost amusingly.
Do I notice them?
What did you roll with your perception?
16.
Yeah, you notice it.
What? You never seen a half melted drunk before?
Not yet! You thirsty?
He's always thirsty. We have plenty of
Cart's
wine
full of
on
wine.
the cart though, Vaxxus.
We could always have more.
Unless you drink it all.
Don't tempt me.
Wait, we were saving that?
No, but
Never say that again. You don't joke like that.
he doesn't save alcohol.
Shiima, make a history check if you don't mind.
On the line?
I'll say at advantage.
Never know.
Speak up.
Oh, my history is good though. I didn't read.
Speaking of my good cone.
It was 14 plus 6, so dirty 20.
Lucky's is a wine brand name from Dender. So, Fist, what do y'all do?
What was the second stall? Something with Drow?
Yes, Otherworldly treasures. You also notice that even though this is a military town, they also have a tavern called Stoney's.
I'm gonna head over to Otherworldly Treasures and see what they have.
You settle up over to Otherworldly treasures, and the vibe you get from these individuals is weird.
I want to go there too, probably.
Absolutely. The drow here are dressed very oddly. Like they wear cloth clothes. It's getting a little bit colder. The male is wearing this sort of like button-up shirt that's, the design of it is weird. It's red, it's blue, it's squares. It's not a pattern either of you have seen before.
So it's a pattern?
It is a weird pattern of
Is it like
losing.
repeating squares? Or just like one square? Or...
It's like weird lines and squares. It is plaid. It's plaid.
Okay, so
Do they have a
You've
bunch of
never
axes?
seen plaid
Do they have a bunch of axes everywhere?
red and blue plaid.
These people are hideous.
The woman at his right is wearing a long sundress with a warm shawl around. The sundress itself has this weird floral pattern that looks very, very nice, but very, very plain on this person at the very same time. Usually you would see these patterns are like embroidered or like finely sewn. This one just looks like it's part of the material. It's off-putting, but it looks nice. But it looks plain, but it looks nice. It's the vibe is weird, and the stall that they have are just like a couple tables of like random odds and ends of things you can't quite place. But I would say the only recognizable items here are they sell boxes. It's this big wooden box that has a couple buttons and knobs on it that plays music.
But are they caked up in that sundress?
Not answering that. They also sell a smaller item that is that Orlin would know as a tune spinner. It is a record player, along with music plates, records. They also sell like random clothes, goggles. These square folded bits of leather. Boxes of these tall, multicolored wax tubes.
Is it all in plaid though?
No. Bottles of perfumes, dice sets.
When you really buy that in here, hold on guys, I gotta really roll.
Break the fourth wall.
They're selling these canes that have like this large chunk of fabric at the end of it that doesn't make sense. What else do they got? Oh, they also have like these glass half-orbs, almost like domes that are fairly small, only like a couple inches wide. You would have to get closer to really see what they are. But the male drow speaks up and he wide smile, short white hair, almost like a crew cut to it. Why, hello there. My name is Alzin. Welcome to my shop, Otherworldly Treasures. What can I sell you today?
Just browsing, thank you.
Well, if you have a question about anything we have, just let me know, and I'll do my best to answer.
Did you steal those Vox boxes? Well done.
Not at all.
That drow that beat him up a long time ago, is she dressed like these people?
She was not.
She had like the
Samurai
Coca-Cola
Jack.
hat.
Yeah,
like
Straw
that,
hat.
but wider.
that was more.
your head.
That was more of a yes, it is an odd stage of dress that not normally a lot of people don't see. This league's different, like still weird but different, a different kind of weird.
Do I have any sense of like what a typical drow would be wearing? Like, are these the normal people? Is she the normal person, or? You
would gauge that the drow you encountered previously, which was one of the Red Ops. She was dressed probably more locally, I would say. So whatever like a local rogue type adventurer would wear, that's what she's wearing. These people seem commoners, but the way their style of dress is just wildly different than any commoner's dress you've ever seen.
Do these Vox boxes work anywhere? I don't know how they work.
Well, these Vox boxes normally work indoors with a house that is wired with electricity, from what I understand. But I hear that Deep Light Spires is working on a way to make this thing work portably. Imagine.
Don't you dare buy this item. They're annoying enough when we walk through town randomly.
You can rig one
I'm
up
like,
with a
I'm like
wagon.
pulling my coin pouch out.
Police scanner.
No, don't you do it.
But we have so much space on the car.
The record
We could
or the
listen in on what's going
what
on.
was it? Tune box?
Tune spinners.
Do the tune spinners need to be wired specially, or are they portable?
Unfortunately, the tune spinners are also require wiring, but I believe if you're super interested in having a portable Vox box and have it powered, I believe Magrush is working on something to finagle that. Talk to the right people. You might be able to set something up now. Can't promise it'll work all the time, however.
What about a crank power one?
We tried that. Didn't work out in the long run, I'm afraid.
So do you have anything that does work at your stand?
Oh yeah, well everything works. It's
Sure.
It
Well,
just
here,
won't work
take a
now,
look.
Vaxxus.
He showed you some of the other things he has here. He has you also see like these tiny little like flat circles on a thin strip of leather, and you hear a slight ticking noise from them.
It's a bomb.
What's a bomb?
He also has a box of various what you would guess is like anatomical models of like a humanoid form, but the faces are detailed enough to articulate like smiles, and the joints don't quite work. They're kind of stiff. And various like small clothes for these anatomical models.
Can you?
It's like that big, so.
Never mind. Question still stands.
Are there any of the dice sets? Are there any made out of like interesting materials?
Actually, yes. Some of these dice sets are translucent, which you have never seen before, and they're made out of like some weird material. It's not wood, it's not bone, it's not stone or clay or pottery. It's something else. They make a nice. It's not gems either. It's thin. It feels like it could be malleable, but they aren't, and they have like this very interesting black and white pattern to them.
I'm gonna go over to Orlin and pretend to like I'm pointing at stuff like, yeah, maybe we should buy that, like whisper to him, and I'll say to Orlin, I'll give you this magic bean if you punch both those rabbits, no questions asked.
Wait, are we with the rabbits or are we with the drow?
You're with the drow, but the rabbits are nearby.
I'm making it inconspicuous. So. Offer stands. Think about it.
I'll think about it.
I have to see it though, or it didn't happen.
Probably shouldn't get arrested in Dwarf Terra.
Your account, they won't
I
arrest
didn't even
you.
know who I was at the gate. Can you believe that?
Well, no, I can't.
I mean, we're getting farther away from Red Ladder, so we gotta spread the word of the Trinettes.
I'm sure you can make up some excuse. Your account, after all.
How much for these? Just point at the dice.
Well, dice sets are 1 silver per set.
I will take a set.
All right, one set of dice. They got some other stuff clothes, like they have a clothing rack of various types of weird clothes that neither of you have seen. Like there are shirts, but the patterns are weird. There are trousers, but the patterns are weird.
It's all about that.
Are we like Hot Topic right now?
No, like they're brown, they're blue, they're gray. Like shirts are like thinner than what you would imagine cotton fabric would be, or linen. And this is just like it's weird, and everything is like fairly cheap too. Like clothes are 5 silver each. These weird half glass dome things are 5 copper each. And as you look at these domes, you see like there are like these very, very small dioramas of like Boldor or Redmire. Like someone had painstakingly rendered like a small miniature city inside of a glass dome that is filled not with water but some other type of liquid, and there are these little tiny white flecks of material that's inside. And the drow woman sees someone looking at them, picks up one of these globes, shakes it, and it looks like it's snowing on the inside. And then she sets it down.
I think Shiima was away.
These are 5 silver each.
Do you know anything
Sorry,
about this?
5 copper each.
Do you know anything about this magic muscle wizard?
Yes, they capture different locations and they shrink it down using their drow magic and put it encase it in the glass.
That's quite clever.
The drow.
This one is well versed in the ways of magic, I can tell.
It's true.
What about you, sir? You see anything here that strike your fancy?
Take a very close look, like very close of everything. And I nod my head a bit. I look up and I go, no.
Very well.
Then get the f out.
Not everyone is truly familiar with these items, but I can say for certain that they are most definitely otherworldly. It'll take some time before they catch on, but I'm sure that they will catch on.
I think it's too much of a responsibility to be held accountable for a tiny world in the palm of your hand.
And for such a small price, too.
Can't handle the responsibility. Too many lives at stake.
Very well. I'm sure the next bubble buyer will be an outstanding citizen with good intentions.
I sure hope so.
It's like one of those random patrons that looking at the shirt. Where the hell is Jersey at?
Yeah. I love Wangdale.
But yeah, is anyone else interested in whatever the hell is going on at otherworldly treasures? Any other insights into any of the other things that they are selling?
I'm with the card.
No.
Shiima wants food other than like dried turkey, so I'm going to, I guess, the tavern or whatever other food place.
Okay.
Wait, you start pushing stuff at the table. Looking him right in the eye.
You climb on the table while you do it too and look out. You just...
Alright.
That tavern next.
Alright, Shiima starts making their way over to Stoney's. Vaxxus, do you head
Approach the
over
wagon?
to Lucky's?
Oh, is it the Wabbits?
That's the Wabbits.
If he's going over there, I'll go with him.
I guess so.
Alright. You walk over to this pop-up stand. There's about 4 of these herringons here of various different fur colors. Like there's a brown hair, a white, like one's like this mixture of like brown and gray, and then like a pure gray. They're all like very friendly, very smiley. What you would imagine like the older one, the one in charge, full white male herringon, and goes, "Well, hello there. My name's Lucky, and this is my winery." And he pulls out a bottle from underneath the table and pours a little something into a glass, and here, hands it over to you, Vaxxus, for the groom to be. So I hear.
You're getting married?
Kill him.
This is news to me.
It's not news to us. We hear that Vesh is taking a nice fancy to you.
How do you know about her?
Well, he points to like the White Rabbit logo of their business. The fact that they're all rabbit people. We are also practitioners of her red lady's worship, and we just wanted to see who the groom was.
All right, I'm leaving. I've heard enough of this.
Be honest, who would the best man be?
One of the Jeffreys. I can't decide which.
That's why you die first.
So we take it you won't be attending the wedding? You just walk away? Okay, you just walk away.
Did you drink the sample?
No,
I'll
it's
drink it.
stuff.
Okay, make a Constitution. I'm kidding.
I get it.
Some strong ass shit. It's stronger than that scotch.
Roll a D100.
Eggs again.
You guys go up to Stoney's and hard tavern floor. There is a bar in the middle. Instead of having like tall bar stools, there are these like tall column pillars of rock that has like a butt seat carved into it. There's like 10 of them around the bar, but they also have like other just like normal tables and chairs too. This appears to be like the novelty of Stoney's. Dwarven staff, dwarven bartenders, and whatnot. Hello there. What can we get you?
Did I find a place to park the wagon?
Oh yeah, just outside of Stoney's. If you're staying the night, then whatever you pay for a room, so pays for the horses. So there's no extra fee for that.
Oh.
What drink would you recommend to make people less annoyed?
Hard ale.
I'll take 3.
Potion of silence.
Potion of silence.
All right, that'll be 1 silver, 2 copper.
I'll take 1.
4 copper.
I'd like some meat that's not dry.
Sorry, all I have is pot roast.
I mean, we can make a pot roast. We can make some bacon. We got some fresh ham. All right.
Some ham.
I'll be three silver pieces for a plate of ham and veggies. Yeah, meals are 3 silver, and if you guys are spending the night here, it's 3 silver pieces per room.
How many silvers break down from a gold and stuff?
10 silver, 10 to 1 ratio.
Gold equals 10.
For everything, except electric pieces. We don't deal with that crap.
We don't talk about Electrum here. No.
Unless you want to make that the epic currency.
But I want to convert all of my money to it.
Well, that currency does not exist here in Terra, so I don't know what to tell you. It's like starting Bitcoin in the 800s.
So we're ahead of our time.
My God.
So you said the food was 3,
Gonna
and
be
the room
rich.
was also 3.
Yes.
I want to ask, how many beds per room?
2.
I want my own room.
How many floors per room?
Good question.
1.
Any
Good
servants?
answer.
What was that?
Any servants?
No, this isn't that type of place. We can do room service, but that's about it.
Oh, I'll pay
I'll
for
take my own room and some stew.
I'll pay for a room. If anybody wants to join me, that's fine. Or you can sleep under my bed or under your bed. I don't care.
It's a deal.
I promise not to light any fires.
Oh
Got
yeah,
the most money out of us all.
I completely forgot about this while you guys were outside, but this works all right for the inside. The inside is kind of packed. Like there's a lot of people here. In fact, piggybacking off of the perception checks of last time, there's a few faces around here that you guys recognize.
I beat the shit out of them.
For one, you notice Kazul, your dad is here, Vaxxus, along with his traveling companions. Off in a corner booth is Rico Skylar, along with some.
This day just got so much better.
Along with some gnomish individual, they seem to be having a good meal. Just like a bunch of other people around, and somewhere lost in the crowd is Keith, Redguard Keith.
Oh, like,
Bartender, send your middest bottle of whiskey over to Rika.
the midst.
Midis?
Make sure he knows Orlin sent it.
Like, not the best, but not the worst.
2 copper.
I thought everything cost 3 silver.
Yeah, but he's asking for the lowest, so
Yeah, mid.
Mid. Yeah, like
The midest.
So it's
Yeah,
1
that-
silver.
yeah,
one
1 silver
copper.
then. Yeah,
Like
you watch she
They
pours.
said like meh-ist.
She pours some brown ale into a tankard and then pours some water into the tankard.
Are you gonna wait for him to turn around? Just be
Does
like,
she bother to hide it at all, or does she just do it openly?
I mean, she does it at the bartending table and then walks it over.
But like we could see it happening.
Yeah,
She's not
absolutely.
trying
It's
to
happening
make
right
it
in front of you,
Okay.
and his table is off in the corner. He takes a couple sips, and it just like puts it away.
doesn't even acknowledge you.
That water could have been dishwater for all we
Yeah,
knew.
do any of them notice us?
Kazul does.
Shit.
Hey, Vaxxus!
You have some explaining to do.
And now the entire bar knows we're here.
A couple of the familiar faces that you spotted do sort of like perk up. Rico definitely looks over and he just goes.
Just said, we see you, Rico!
But your dad looks over. He's happy. He's got like a tankard of water.
Speaking of which, real quick, have you guys actually been sending him those bullying messages every night?
I
Not me.
haven't.
I don't-
You have?
you have to tell me.
I don't have a reason to bully him.
I was gonna say no unless Orlin has.
No, I
one.
haven't.
You said you guys were going to. I wanted to see if you followed through with it now that he's here.
It's all right if you don't.
When you get a message, you not
Or
like.
do. I'm not in charge.
If somebody sends you a message, you don't know like know at the moment who it is exactly.
No,
He knows
only
your
you
voice.
recognize the
Yeah.
voice. Yeah.
Depends on how memorable you are.
Power move, do it from across the bar.
Yeah, so he can hear me inside his head and out loud at the same time.
Do you not like the whiskey I sent you?
Rico, you suck. You'll never know who this is. Right next to him.
I see you. Your mouth's moving.
Well, that's rude. So yeah, Kazul calls you out, and you respond in kind. And Kazul's like, "Well, what do I gotta explain? What's going on?"
We'll talk about it outside once you finish your water.
He sets his water down. He puts his hat on, his overcoat. Well, all right, sure. Well, it's good to see you. Hey, Fist, good to see you too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I jingle my Bahamut medallion.
Hey, now that's a satisfied customer if I ever saw one.
Satisfied indeed. I saw the platinum dragon.
That is one of the many gifts of the Order of the 12, and I'm just happy to provide a little bit of spiritual enlightenment.
I whisper to my dad, and just smile and wave. He takes a lot of vigor salts.
Oh, he's a vigor fiend? Oh boy. Just as long as he's not hopped up on incursion. I've heard some
Yes.
weird horror stories about
That's
that.
very nice, Orlin.
Is he a snorter or a licker?
Probably both.
Ugh.
What if I could hollow this thing out and fill it with bigger salts?
Oh god. Kazul steps outside with you. Vaxxus, it's good to see you again, boy. What's going on? Where you headed?
I have some very concerning concerns I'd like to discuss with you.
Concerning concerns. Well, when you use alliteration like that, it must be important. What's going on? What's on your mind, boy?
Absolutely nothing. Crickets.
So, I've come into some disturbing information. So, I have a particular set of skills I've gotten from not a very nice entity, and I have on a good source that you're in league with this entity as well.
Does this mysterious entity have a name?
It starts with a V and it ends with an Egna.
Make an insight check against your father.
I only come
That's not gonna do nothing.
You want to know?
4?
I just did
4.
I finished this first.
I truly don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who this Vecna is or what sort of lies they're spreading to you, but I follow the knowing mistress, and she's been pretty good to me and my business. Hell, she's been good to these people. All those people you saw in there, they're part of like a new flock. We're helping them out on look. He points into like a window of Stonies. All of those people have lost someone in Boldor recently. Now I'm sure you've heard of like people going missing and forgetting. Every single one of those people has lost something. And when me and mine showed up, we started offering just spiritual trinkets and advisoring. Well, it moved them in a way, and they want to see it through. They truly want to follow a more religious, spiritual path, and we're gonna head.
Yeah.
We're gonna so we offered to transport them all the way to Bastikal of all places, the holy city. They're turning their lives around for the better.
And you're telling me they've turned their lives around so much they could help you afford a mansion?
Well, the mansion came before that. I've had that mansion for about 8 or 9 years now. Look, lots of things change after you were gone from us. Like,
So you got that mansion in a matter of what, 4 years? We could barely afford the rent before.
that's true. And we'll Reachmen, we always just stand on our own. We're stubborn like that. People call us stubborn goats for a reason. And for the longest time, I had no reason, no inkling to deal with the divines in any way, shape, or form. All that changed when I lost you, boy. All that changed when I lost your mom. Found religion. Found the knowing mistress. I had questions, she had answers, and I felt comforted by those answers. And the more I gave myself over to her, the more I received. I was a fool for not following this path.
I've just never seen religion being so lucrative before.
I always thought it was cow shit myself. True, but like there's something here. Like I don't have all the answers. I truly don't know how blessed. I cannot fathom the bounty that I've had, and I'm angry at myself for not embracing this lifestyle for further. We could have had a nice place. We could have done a lot.
Well, it seems like you have done a lot. I'm just perplexed as to how you did so.
Well, when he points over at his cleric companions. These fellows showed up soon after your passing, and they wanted to offer proper burial, proper funerary rites, and whatnot.
Oh, they like putting people in the ground, do they?
They were already in the ground. They wanted to.
Hey, you better watch them.
They wanted to bless your body properly.
Gross.
So they did. We dug you back up. They wrapped you in all sorts of ritualistic cloths and whatnot, and put you back in the ground, like the way the church prefers. So they say. And they promised me that one day you would return to me, and you did.
There's always one that's slightly bigger.
I'm not listening to whatever's going on over here. Distraction indeed.
We just got devil's advocate listening on the devil conversation. That's
Honestly.
You're supposed to point out that I'm here. You're not supposed to do it. That means I'm winning. Pay attention and fix your girls.
Yeah, one has been lopsided for the long time. Your silver one, perfect.
Thank you.
You're distracting your father.
Damn boy, you're gonna poke someone's nose.
It ain't winter yet, man. Come on. Alright, my apologies.
I'm supposed to feed on them things if I can't get a hold of them things.
Look, I can't make heads or tails of the miracles or the blessings that have been coming my way these past, 14 years now that you've been gone. But damn it, it's been great. It's been good, and I'm trying my best not to question it. Because when you question a good thing, when the gods themselves change your life for the better, are you going to ask them why? No, you just take you take the good thing and you run with it. And I've been running with it ever since, and I am not tired of running.
Well, maybe you're a glass half full type of person, and I'm a little more in the glass half empty, because sometimes there's strings attached to a good thing. A little too good to be true, I'm sure you've heard.
Well, I don't see home a lot. I'm on the road traveling, but I see new people. I get to go places I never got to go to on my own. Being an approved trader for the trading guilds has opened many doors, including the cookie cutter mansion in Boldor. And who knows where else it can lead. I mean, faith and religion brought you back. Who says it has to stop there? Think of the ones we lost.
Sure, faith and religion brought me back, yeah.
What else
We're
did?
talking about it.
More like spite and darkness, but you...
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You wouldn't know, I suppose.
Maybe I'll get some bacon for the road.
If you're truly that worried, why don't you speak to some of the people we've been helping? Get their perspective on things. I know talking to people isn't your strong suit, but you've got a special sauce for that.
Gross.
I mean,
Why?
Barkeep!
I mean,
Barkeep! Can I get some pocket bacon?
Sure thing. Threesome.
She pulls it out of her pocket.
maybe
Here you go, sugar.
maybe I'll talk to some of these believers you mentioned,
Into
but
one pocket? Or out of one pocket into mine?
I would probably rather eat glass, but we'll see how it goes.
Go ahead and make one more insight check if you wouldn't. If you would not.
The tavern wench comes out, glass will be $3. 3 silver.
That's used glass. I want fresh glass. 7.
7.
Hey, we almost doubled last time.
Your father speaks with this conviction that you've never seen before back then. You also see something in his eyes when he speaks, even on a 7, because I rolled a 5.
Oh.
You specifically.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
There,
Like father, like son.
you. He is also not convinced by all of the good things that have been coming his way. And he's been doing this for about 14 years now. And to this day, he still has some doubts whether all of this good fortune is good.
Thank you.
But he also believes that this is the best way. He doesn't want to go back to the old life. And you get the sense that your father might know a little bit more than what is being discussed.
Okay. I kind of just look at him and say, well, I am happy for you. I'll have you know. But if you do want to let me know a little more than you're letting on, I'm sure we can talk again.
Absolutely. By the way, where did you get those? I saw some of your companions sporting my brand, so to speak. Where'd they get them from?
They were just in my room. I figured they were for me. I think there was some kind of note, but I don't remember.
Huh. Well, the divine's work in mysterious ways, I suppose.
I'll take out the rest of them I have. Did you make these?
Me? No. We have a third party manufacturer for those. They do some really good work. I've been trying to recreate their methods, but these old hands aren't as good as they used to be. But yeah, people seem to like them. People seem to be have a deeper religious connection with their god of choice, and well, pays the bills, keeps my belly full and a roof over my head, and well, fills my conscience too.
Well, if it makes you happy, I'll leave it alone.
Hey, there's no sin in being curious, boy. You know that.
Not that I know of, but
Come on, let's go back inside. It's getting chilly out.
There's chili outside?
I drag my feet a little bit. But
While this is going on outside, what's the rest of the fist up to?
I'm gonna look to see if anybody's playing dice games.
Yeah, Keith is.
Oh, we're doing back in class crafts. Back at school.
Count Orlin, Trinette, the dice take.
Need another player?
What have I asked?
Good seeing you again. I'd shake his shoulder.
A couple other people should show up. Keith looks up. Oh, hey! Count Orlin Trinette of the Fist and House Trinette. Sorry, is it House Trinette? It's House Trinette first, then Fist?
If you say Count Orlin Trinette, that's fine. You don't need to specify the house at that point.
Fair enough. Wow, sorry. It's just so weird to see you all the way out here.
And you. But, Dice, what's going on here?
Oh, right.
I got a new set I need to break in.
All right. Well, we are playing.
So you better make up a medieval game real quick.
No. I believe me. I've been thinking about this. We're playing Stairway to
Heaven.
Olympia.
Right.
The idea is fuck. Now I have to remember my own dice rules because I never wrote these down. All right,
shit.
So, you roll. It's a two-player game. More people can play. You roll 3d6. Whoever gets the highest, obviously wins. People can bet more to add another d6 and get a higher number, and people just keep on adding more and more d6 until someone just decides to tap out. And the more d6 you add, the more money you add, so on and so forth.
I am proficient in dice games, if that helps with anything.
Being proficient with dice games will allow you to re-roll one of the d6s.
Proficient in cheating.
5 gold buy-in.
I'll do it.
My God.
Alright, you're playing against Keith and 2 other individuals. Another human and a dwarf.
I'm a dwarf.
I just imagine Orlin on a losing streak. I bet my last name.
Oh, man.
The dwarf has a retainer, so they hold the
He's
personality.
like, I bet my magic.
So I can re-roll one?
Yes.
Do you take the higher number out of that, or?
Was it like an added?
You re-roll and that's it.
No, is it an added total of all the dice? Do you
Uh,
have to get the highest total, or is it just
That was the
highest
next question.
dice?
well, I'm bad at explaining this because it's a game that I'm pulling out of the recesses of my
you don't have to. You don't
memory.
have to say you're bad. Just to answer the question.
What'd you roll?
12.
12. Everyone else got 10, 10, and 9. So technically you are winning. Everyone else wants to go in more.
Okay.
Do you want to go in as well?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Alright, so it's just one extra
Okay.
D.
What did they have?
D6.
9, 9, and 10, you said?
10, 10, and 9.
Okay.
And it's an extra 5 gold per D6, and they just keep climbing until
Is he gambling against?
like one per person is like, I want to keep going. Everyone else is like, no.
Is he gambling against Keith or Rico?
Keith is there, Rico is not.
Are the rules that you could only add 1d6 per round, or can you add a bunch of d6?
Anyone can say, hey, let's do let's add 2 more dice, and then instead of putting up 5 additional gold, it's 10 additional gold. And anyone who doesn't want to can back out, but they lose their money. So do you want to do 1
I'll
or
do
2?
1.
All right, everyone else is doing 1. A 3, a 4, and a 2. So 13, 14, 11. What'd you roll?
16.
16.
Damn.
All right. The person who rolled an 11 is out. So 10 gold there. 2 others are still in.
What did they have?
13 and 14.
I don't think he has more.
Alright.
They don't have enough. They have enough.
Can I still reroll one?
Absolutely.
Oh.
And he said that you can put in more money also to roll more than 1 dice. You could knock them out of the game.
It sounds like a matter of who has more money wins
Yeah.
the money.
It really is.
Some rich person could walk in and be like,
Stairway to
I want to up it by 10 dice.
Olympia.
This is a pay-to-win
Just put your
game.
enormous sack on the table.
Honestly.
Take up my bill.
What'd you roll?
19 now.
19 now. 17 and 15. The 15 guy drops out. So 10 gold and 15 gold. It's just you and Keith now. And Keith says, want to add 2?
Yeah.
Alright.
The fool.
Yeah, you should have scared him. Oh, 3, man. 3 you get out. 12.
Leave my chance to.
You can still raise him.
What'd you got?
23.
23.
He's like, I don't think it's rules.
At this point, if it's a tie, you guys can either split it, split the take, and both will walk away winners, or without an additional bet, you each would just get 1 free reroll,
Or you punch him and take the money.
or 1 free extra roll, I should say.
Oh, I was gonna say here, bet him 4, roll these.
So what's it gonna be? Count Orlin, Trinette?
You guys both rolled 23. Yeah, he didn't roll 23.
I'll put in 5 more.
Alright, he's gonna do the same.
Apparently this Keith guy got money.
About to win the pants off this guy's.
Hey. 25.
He rolled a 1. Too rich for my blood, I'm out. 10, 15, 30.
It's like I'll take the gem.
You win 40 gold.
Is that subtracting what I put in?
Not counting what you put in.
You get what you
I got 10 gold out of all that?
you get what you put in back plus the 40, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
okay,
get what you put in. Sorry, I did not catch
You
you.
win.
Like
Have you
that.
never gambled before?
I've never gambled before, so I don't know.
We gotta keep track of that, like who bowed out at what point.
Yeah, you gotta write that stuff down.
Yeah, since you're saying every round, X amount of people bet this much money.
I'll give
Yeah.
Keith 5 of his bet.
Because the guys that bowed
Good
out,
game,
wouldn't
buddy.
you get their money too?
Yeah,
So how much
You do.
money did they put in?
one guy put in 10, the other guy put in 15.
But then Keith also put in a bunch.
He put in.
Right? What? I feel like
Math is
40
hard, okay?
Math is hard.
40 is
I
too
think it was
low
5,
for
5,
what you should
10,
have won.
5, right?
Yeah.
So that adds up.
Yeah. We're good. We're good. Stop questioning. Stop breaking the immersion because I don't know what's going.
I feel
If
like
Gambler A is blind and Gambler B accuses you of cheating, how much money did you get?
Honestly.
I obviously gained 100 gold.
Kulkras, what are you doing?
I'm drinking.
Alright.
What the hell I'm
I'm
doing?
chewing on ham.
I don't really know anyone else here. I never really met Rico.
Well, get to know him then.
Yeah, be a friend and not a dick.
If you want, make a. I don't know. Make a general insight check, Kulkras, if you would be so kind.
Insight.
General insight.
My insight is
I was thinking
plus
about talking to
4.
Rico, but I might just message him in his head because it's so busy.
That's actually pretty good. 22.
22. A lot of these people are very well dressed. You imagine that these are probably a lot of at least a significant chunk of these people are business owners from Boldor who have
None of us have any business talking to them except maybe Shiima.
who have probably like because you heard loosely from Vaxxus that a lot of people had sold their businesses, their storefronts to just other people, to like
all came this way.
A lot of them did leave the city in a
hoof.
A lot of them did leave the city. You're piecing together that they were probably, a lot of them were part of Kazul's caravan. And Kazul is ferrying them somewhere. That's the initial vibe you get. Also, I don't know if you what extent of interaction you had with Rico Skylar specifically.
I think I saw him, if I remember correctly, which could be wrong. The only time I ever saw him was when he came up running to these two reluctantly, and I'm like, who the hell's this?
Alright. He is hanging out with a gnome at his table. He's really friendly and really close with this gnome. His arm is over the male gnome's shoulder. The other gnome is putting his arm behind.
No, Kulkras is a good boy. He's not going to be a cock block, even though he just found out that he lost his husband.
And they're doing that thing of they're both holding onto each other's backs, but they're also holding hands up front, and they're just sort of just arms heads on top of each other's arms type deal. It's a cute moment, which is weird concerning loosely that Rico Skylar is a widow.
Yeah, just found out.
Well, it's been a few weeks, right?
It's been several weeks. It has been several weeks.
It has not been long enough. The grief code. Do what everyone does when they see public affection. Ugh.
Is that all that you guys would like to do, or
I wanted to message Rico.
Sure. What do you message him?
Turn around, asshole.
Like at the start of the message, I'm also waving to be like, hey, it's me doing a message. And I want to ask him, hi Rico, traveling from Boldor? Where are you going? We're going west.
You see Rico,
wasn't done yet.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, while you're thinking of the next thing to say, Rico is enjoying this nice moment with this gnomish gentleman. He looks up a little bit perplexed, almost just like someone just made a loud noise next to this gentle moment. He looks up, kind of confused. He looks around, sees you. What else do you say?
Continue with it's so busy in here. I don't want to shout at you. Just want to say hi. Hope you're traveling safe. See you around.
Who the hell is this?
It's good to see you again, lore seeker Sandcrafter. I'm also traveling west. You hear in your mind. I'm just starting over. Good luck on your travels.
In order to cast and respond to these messages, they have to speak out loud, don't they?
I'd be whispering, yeah. I don't know if he has to whisper to respond though.
He is whispering, but you're hearing it in your head.
The partner gets
clear.
up and leave. Fucking weirdo.
I imagine it was busy in here and nobody would have
stage
heard
whisper.
anything.
Well, no, but he's directly next to somebody, just if he's not expecting, he gets up. Fucking weirdo.
You see the gnome guy look up to Rico like who's that? And Rico's like, don't you worry.
I want to message him.
He's already the jealous
Hi,
boyfriend.
Rico's
Who the fuck was that?
I'm Shiima.
I hope you're having fun.
You hear
Keep Rico happy.
You hear the gnome speak out loud to Rico in your head. I think the cat's talking to me now. Hi. Bye. The man seems shy, but it's not an unpleasant exchange, just an awkward exchange, if anything. Anything else that anyone else would like to do?
After I get my winnings, I'm gonna go to my bedroom and continue reading my book.
Okay.
I thought I was gonna say something.
You guys got here at about 8, I'll say now it's about 8 p.m. You can get 2 more hours of reading in before you have to take a long rest. Do you want to continue reading throughout the night and risk a point of exhaustion?
No.
Okay. Then mark off 2 extra hours in your notes.
I have a potion for that.
Oh.
If you want to read that book, you don't have to sleep.
I'll do that if you're willing to part with one.
I mean, I could make more. I could make more.
Okay, see
Just
us.
trying to hurt someone upstairs.
I'll give them a potion of watchful rest.
Fatty.
All right.
I have a few, I think.
Cat.
Yes, the Missy's here. Squeaky.
Oh, I have a somebody potions of watchful rest.
The potion itself is like a brown liquid. This is like, it tastes like coffee, but it's like the strongest type of coffee. Like you do not have to sleep at all while drinking this thing. It's essentially what it is.
She gave you liquid cocaine.
A liquid Adderall.
Are you awake?
Or are you dead? No, I think the cocaine thing matches your drug for that.
Orlin is on his way to turn in for the night. What about the rest of the fist?
Probably gonna talk to one of those
I'm also going to my room.
one of those religious pilgrims that's going to Vastikal that Kazul was talking about.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you talk with one of the familiar faces, or just a random face in the crowd?
Just a random one.
All right. You find an elven individual, green hair, thin, thick mutton chops.
We really are going to a rock concert.
Like well dressed and definitely out of place in this like military
Battalion. Yeah.
bar type place. Sure. Yes. Hello. What is?
From Sweden.
How can I help you?
So, I hear you and a lot of these other people that are crowding the bar are on their way to Vastikal, am I right?
Yes.
Ooh. Are you going on some kind of trip, or is there some kind of big event happening that I'm not good on hearing common events or the news. I don't have a Vox box where I live.
Make a persuasion check.
Balls.
So with the natural 1, that's a 9.
Yeah, yet?
Yes.
Can't stop
Said
at
I
1.
can see my nose.
Yes, a lot of us are traveling westward to Vastikal. We heard the holy calling of the 12, and we decided to answer.
So where do you hear this holy calling from? I'm also not very good hearing sometimes. Maybe listening. I get them mixed up.
Well, the good thing about hearing the call of the divines is one has to be quiet of mind and body, especially body. If you are a loud body, you will not hear the God speak into your mind.
I mean, I'm not very light on my feet. Is that what you mean?
Sure. If that helps you understand, then yes.
Okay, well, here, maybe you can help me listen. Maybe I can hear what you're hearing.
I'm trying to enjoy a meal right now. Perhaps tomorrow.
Perhaps. Not any earlier than 10. I'm useless before then.
Well, that's fine. Come find me tomorrow. I'll be here. My name is Gregory Stern. I used to sell walnuts back in Boldor. Very lucrative business, surprisingly.
Well then, Gregory, I shall see you tomorrow.
Go tomorrow, and blessing of the 12 be upon you.
Say it.
Snotty. He goes up to your father. We are leaving at 7.
I just wanted to clarify, so he could get 10 hours of reading, right? Because it's sleep, plus you said 2 hours left.
Correct. However, don't calculate that just yet.
Hold on to your butts.
Yeah, long rest hasn't happened yet.
I know.
Which means the inn's about to explode.
Asking for a friend.
Do you attempt to conversate with anyone else here at the bar? Since you feel that you kind of biffed that last encounter, but you can it can only go up from here.
I guess maybe I'll grab another random schmuck before I go to bed.
Sure. Before we do that, go ahead and make another persuasion check.
30 20.
Dirty 20. You find a gnome lady by the name of Therese. She used to sell glass-blown flowers at the Faith Square. Just like beautifully colored glass flowers. And she goes, well, what would you like to know?
So this trip you're making, what brought it on? There has to be some kind of driving factor, or maybe there's some big festival or something happening at the capital.
Not so much of that. A lot of us lost some people back in Boldor. I'm sure you've heard about it, the Forgotten. I lost my husband and son to some unspeakable, unknowable creature, and connected to the Blackheart bandits. I don't understand it myself, but I was just lost. A lot of us were just lost, and I couldn't really continue the family business. But and she points over to Kazul. This tiefling feller came into the city, set up shop at the Faith Square, and him and his colleagues, and she gestures over to Valen and Phalanis, I believe her name is, some of the traveling clerics that your father travels with. Well, they started to preach about the 12, and these are things that I've heard before, but you rolled a dirty 20, right?
Yeah.
She leans in and she urges you to get closer.
Oh.
They were actually able to perform some miracles that some of the other temples weren't able to reciprocate, let's say.
Really?
Yeah. Now, don't make a big fuss about it, but
Sure.
You see that man over there? She points to Rico.
Yes, I see him over there.
Well, he lost his husband, apparently. A man by the name of Charles. Poor thing.
Seems like a very awful theme going around.
It is, but you see that gnomish gentleman that he's with?
Of course, yes.
That's Charles. Kazul and his cohorts brought Charles back. Now, that's not the same body that Charles died in, but that is Charles.
Wait, how do you know that?
I don't know, but I can Look, I don't know Mr. Skylar from a hole in the ground, but I know pain. I know that he lost someone. We all did. He got his back. And we're thinking that this pilgrimage out westward, we can find who we lost too. Maybe not in the same form that they were, but they can come back.
Yes, miracles do happen, and it seems that these two individuals you're talking about performed them, correct?
Yeah, she gestures over to Valen and Phalanis. Now, a lot of us, like I said, we all lost people, and we sunk a decent amount of coin from the at the local temples to try to resurrect those that we had lost, but the temples failed. But these traveling clerics, these shepherds, they succeeded. And it takes a lot of coin to attempt resurrections of this scale. Rico got lucky that he was able. Apparently, it pays well to be a member of the Cerulean Trove. I don't know. Maybe I heard maybe like he sold his house to be able to afford a resurrection. A lot of us sold our businesses hoping to see our loved ones again.
And what's their races, I guess? I don't know if I've seen these two before.
You've seen a wedding picture of Rico and Charles.
Rico,
that's true.
Yeah, Rico is a half-elf, a skinny half-elf. Charles, when he was alive, was an earth genasi. Short, like craggly, rubble-looking skin, kind of like stout frame. This gnome that he's cuddling with does not look a thing like Charles, but there is that familiar warmth between a married couple that even Vaxxus can pick up on.
I guess I was more asking about the two that performed the resurrection. You said Valen and Val what?
Phalanis. I hope I'm remembering this name right. Just the other traveling companion with your that travels with your dad.
There's two of them, right?
Yeah.
One's a human, one's an elf.
Yeah, I believe Valen is the human and Phalanis is the elf.
I think you gave me different names, but I can rename them.
Oh shit! What names did I give you?
I think you gave me like Nalia and Arias, I think, or maybe these are two different breeds.
Those are different names.
I had
Valen,
Valen, and Phalonis.
Phalonis.
Falonous.
I might have changed it to Phalanis just so that it's easier to pronounce.
It sounds funner.
It's also possible I didn't spell it right.
How do you spell it? Hail.
Valen, and how did you spell?
I spelled it Falonous.
Sounds good to me.
Also, sometimes autocorrect changes things in a weird way on my iPad.
You said one's a human and one's an elf?
Yeah. Valen is the human, Phalanis is the elf.
Okay.
And you've met these two. Like anytime you've seen Kazul throughout this adventure, those two have always been nearby, spreading their knowledge and wisdom and the good word of the 12.
Well, I have some things to ponder, and maybe I'll make this pilgrimage as well. I think I have some soul searching to do myself. And I wish you better days in the following days to come.
Well, thank you very much. Likewise, may the light of the 12 guide your path.
And also with you.
And then I just kind of like
All right.
make a awkward exit.
All right. Awkward exit to sleep. Is that what everyone is doing? All right.
I'll
I
light
guess
one up.
those two in a room and then us two in private rooms.
Okay. Shiima and Vaxxus, do either of you start to wear any of the pendants that has been gifted?
I mean, I actually don't know that Orlin slipped the
Everlight.
Everlight pendant into, what is it? You said one of my pockets or
Your
something?
backpack.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I have no
handed
idea.
one to me, right?
But
You handed it to me, right? So I know I have it, right?
he gave you one, I think.
Oh, you gave me one?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have one of the not the Everlight.
Knowing
the
Mistress?
Knowing Mistress, yeah.
I think I gave one to
But yeah, I
Kulkras,
put it
too.
in a pocket or something.
I forget who gave me one.
It was all from him.
Okay.
I just don't know what guide you did.
Knowing Mistress. Or Ayla?
Yeah.
Knowing Mistress? The one I have the tattoo on my neck.
Yeah. Knowing Mistress, Bahamut. And
Everlight for
Ray.
the dream part, at least.
Yeah.
Would I have some kind of wild god party if I just took the rest of them? And
Where I'm like Mr. T.
yeah.
One way to find out.
I'll just wear all of them for the fun of it tonight.
You'll wear all of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh man.
Oh, boy.
It's maybe the Spider-Man meme in your
I
dream,
think-
all the gods
I
pointing
think
at each
no,
other.
like after after this day of travel and all that, I just go straight to bed.
Bliss.
I don't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, but there wasn't really anything that. Well, I mean, the inn could still explode. We still have that going for us.
It's true.
Vaxxus.
But yeah, I'm not sleeping. So I might have a
I
dream.
forgot.
Evil
Just
dream.
vivid
Evil
hallucination.
waking dream.
Like you're reading a book and hallucinating a god at the same time.
It's all that cocaine you do.
Vaxxus.
Yes.
While last session, I believe you recovered the charm that you carried that Vesh had gifted you way back in the early of the campaign.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Face of the Raven Queen chewed off by a rabbit, presumably. It also has a lock of what you presume to be Vesh's hair inside. It seems to have an eerie aura about it. Go ahead and check your inventory. You have Vesh's charm, I believe is what it's called.
Probably have to refresh my
Just from-
threshold.
So he has some knowledge on what a cloud giant is.
I thought they were bigger than that.
Compared to our minis?
Yeah, bigger than that.
She has become one.
Oh. I see it now in my inventory.
You see the vision? I see the vision.
Of course you do.
Of course you do. God, is that you?
While individuals are taking a long rest,
Okay.
decide what you want with that. However you choose.
I guess I'll just hang on to it like the rest of them for now.
Okay.
I'm collecting them.
Orlin,
Uh-oh. Keep in mind, I'm not sleeping.
you are just reading.
Bruh.
Vaxxus, then.
Freddy Krueger can't get me.
We're just piggybacking off of Vaxxus. So you are sleeping underneath a bed with all 12 of these necklaces on you.
Yeah.
The cattail keeps whipping you in the face.
Are you under my bed or your bed?
I think I just picked a random one. I don't know which one.
Roll for it.
Yeah, like do
Roll for sleeping arrangement.
do I see him go into the bed? Like, do I know which bed he's under?
Sure.
Can I do like a perception check or something?
Yeah, he's not hiding it. His boots are sticking out from underneath.
I am not stealthy at all.
I'll still get into a different bed.
Okay.
I was gonna say odds or evens. Which one are you under?
Vaxxus.
I was rolling. Well, I was going low for not, and then high for yeah. So not.
As you sleep, something comes into your dream. Like you are standing in the middle of 12 weird spotlights all around you. And
It's too bright. Turn it down.
in front of each of these spotlights is a silhouetted figure of very imposing power. You see a suit of armor with a head that is just this blazing sunlight, a large winged dragon, a woman with large phoenix feather wings and wild flaming hair, a large imposing figure of a woman whose hair is less of hair and just more of like brushes and tree branches of the Wild Mother. Another woman who holds the scales of justice in their hand. All of these like figures that you know are the 12, all pointed at you, staring. And you just feel their presence here, like that they are watching and acknowledging your existence. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. Do you do anything in this moment?
I'm feeling it now, Mr. Grant. Sorry, I think I'm in the wrong dream. You'll have to excuse me.
If you wouldn't mind, make a religion check.
Cut him off. He can't leave his own daydream. Big one.
Dirty 20, actually.
Dirty, alright.
You feel it's not influence, it's just you feel this presence of the divines with you. And also, if you wouldn't mind, make a perception check. I'll say at advantage.
18.
18. You also see not like a full figure, but you do see a large silhouetted depiction of the Raven Queen's mask in one of these silhouetted spotlights. And there's this odd vacancy of this mask because you have communed with the Matron of Ravens once before. You know her presence. You know what it's like to confront her.
Mm-hmm.
This feels different. This feels distant. Like, something about this, it's almost as if you are standing in front of someone who just looks like them. It's off-putting. We're going to leave it at there for now. Kulkras.
Don't look at me.
Sleep finds you, and at first you imagine another vision of Ioun, but instead something else catches your attention.
I swear to God, if Grumsh in a dress.
Oh, get up!
Still stew upstairs.
Come here, sonny boy!
Yeah, just kill it.
No, we're not doing that.
Not necessarily the voice.
You feel this odd sensation all over your body. Like we're adults here. You feel something
Ioun, wait, it's too soon.
You feel something touching you all over, head to toe.
Oh, shit.
You feel it wiggling in your ears. You feel it between your fingers and between your toes and every crevice of your body.
Pretty impressive with my boots on.
They freaky. They look at everything.
And you're just in darkness now, but little motes of light come into focus. And you see that your body is covered in worms and maggots. And you try to brush them off of you, but more just keep coming, and more just keep coming, and you just swat them away, and you find out that you are buried in them, and you just start to climb up, until you finally find some breach, and you come up for gasping for air, and before you just see a landscape of shifting, weaving mass of worms and maggots everywhere you look. You look up into the sky, and it is also raining maggots and worms. Star formations and constellations off in the deep distance seem to wiggle and writhe as if they are also made of maggots. There is something profoundly wrong and weird with what you're seeing and feeling. What do you do in this dream? What do you do in this moment, surrounded by maggots, surrounded by worms?
I was told what the robe does, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and put the robe on and
Make an Arcana check.
try to see what's going on. D&D Beyond, work with me here. It's actually not bad in a lot of these rolls. 17.
17. In this dream space, you don't have access to your equipment, but you reach out and manifest your will to an item that is in your possession, this robe of eyes. And as you don it in this weird dreamscape, almost collectively, this universe of worms and maggots directs their attention directly at you. And through the eyes of this robe that you're wearing, you see little motes of, like, this is very hard to translate into a physical standpoint, but metaphysically, you are seeing the consciousness of something. Some individual consciousness in each and every single maggot, worm, and entity that is within sight. From the ones that are surrounding you, the ones you are swimming in, the ones that are miles away, the ones that are in the stars. They are all a singular consciousness. And you have its attention.
I wouldn't be able to discern what it was. Is it maybe a religion check?
Make a religion check. I'll allow it. I will say at advantage because you are wearing the robe.
It's good because my religion is +0. I need that book. Because for some reason religion is intelligence.
I know, right? Why isn't it wisdom? Wizards.
13.
13. There are many weird dark entities that exist throughout the history of Arcala and Terra and beyond. Whatever this is, you can't quite place, but what you can discern is this is ancient, it is malicious, evil, and you don't know what it is. You don't know who it is, if who even applies to this amalgamation of corpse-eating entities. But you do note it, you can discern one fact. An intent of sort. All will be made worms. All will be made maggots.
That's
all
just
will
gross.
be me. And something happens. You snap out of this dream and you awake in your room. And as you do, you're not quite sure what it is that woke you. Make a perception check at advantage, if you don't mind.
I'm gonna use different dice. Which two of these should I use?
Which ones? Which
Yeah,
one?
which two?
For your 20s?
Mhm.
Always been on black. So grab the black one. Always. And we're not gonna count that gray one. That's light skin. So that's we don't fuck with light skin. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. You see how I went to 2 instantly? Don't touch it. Get the pink one.
Which pink? That one?
Yeah,
This commentary brought to you by
Thirsty Nerds Podcast.
Thirsty Nerds Podcast.
By backseat driving.
Ooh. There you go.
My perception?
Yeah,
27.
27. Was that a natural 20?
Yes.
It's a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Which one got it?
Pink one.
What I tell you? Yeah.
So, Kulkras,
Yeah.
a lot of information comes at you quickly in the middle of the night. No.
The good rolls only work when
It's
you're not
the
rolling
worms.
the
Don't be
dice.
gross.
Yeah, worms, don't be gross. Ew. A lot of information focuses into your mind very, very quickly. The first few things is the sounds of explosions happening just outside the walls of the gates of Kenilder Keep. The sounds of explosions. The sounds of just heavy boom, boom, boom. Some are fast, some are slow. The explosions you hear are the sound of long barrel rifles being shot, being fired somewhere. The sounds of explosions are stone on stone, heavy impacts. Other information comes into your mind as you are suddenly somehow made aware that Kenilder Keep is under attack by giants.
In the future or right now?
Right now. And your longbow of giant slaying is a few days away from being useful. And that is where we are going to take a quick break. Please enjoy these announcements, and we will see you in a little bit.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
We have returned. So, these large explosions heard just outside of the Stoney's Inn, of the Stoney's Tavern. This gets everyone's attention. Vaxxus.
Explosions?
Explosions? Question mark.
Okay.
Vaxxus, you come out of this dream. You feel that these entities are trying to connect with you in a way that is deeply spiritual and profound and different from the experience you had with the divine entity. That connection gets severed as you wake up and boom, your head hits the bottom of the bed that you're sleeping under. Ah! Shiima, you also awake from slumber. Orlin, the sounds of battle and combat, and at this point, the loud alarm bells here in Kenilder Keep are being rung, and battle horns are being sounded.
I just start banging on the side of the wall and yelling, "Keep it down!"
Kulkras, you were the only one who was awake, probably seconds before any of the commotion actually happened. Like, you awake, like, before any of the first explosions. You're not sure
That's
how.
weird.
You're not sure how or why, but that is the case. Now, because you guys were in various states of sleep, you are not wearing your armor. Do you go out and assess this situation? Do you try to go back to sleep? Or do you run?
Someone else will get it.
I mean, if
Put the dirty magazines away.
I mean,
Oh, shit. Guy, can you switch us back to the other one?
oh,
Oops.
I mean, if I'm not wearing my
Slight spoiler,
armor?
but that's what we got.
You can blur it out.
I could, yeah,
I will
We can blur it
grab.
out.
or something.
I will grab my shield and my sword and go out.
You'll grab your sword and shield and go out. Kulkras, what do you choose to do?
Yeah, I'll run out without my armor. That's fine.
All right. Shima and
I'm only
Box of grease
wearing
on and a tunic.
leather armor.
armor is armor.
So I don't fully feel like I would take it off.
if I didn't sleep with it on,
There are mechanical disadvantages to wearing armor while you sleep, including leather.
Okay.
It's
Like what?
universally, it's not advisable.
You'd get a point of exhaustion every night, I think.
Essentially, yeah.
I've never heard of that.
It's never come up.
You would. This is my first time hearing it too. Good thing I sleep naked.
This came up, yeah, because Salic was not here. So Vaxxus.
you guarded by your pecs.
Vaxxus, however, you, I believe, have an ability that allows you to just touch your
Instantly
armor.
don it. Yeah.
It is an action to do that, but honestly, like, back to my original question, does the fist go out to meet this challenge that is happening here at Kenilder Keep, or do you do something else?
I'm already out.
These two are on the way out.
I go out the back door
Okay.
How long does it take to put on armor?
of the fort.
One whole minute.
Of the fort. I'm out of here. That's their problem.
That's 10 rounds of combat.
I don't want to be a spoil sport, but usually I'm dumping on the other people. But sleeping in light armor has no adverse effect on the wearer. But sleeping in medium or heavy armor makes it difficult to recover fully during a long rest.
What type of armor is the armor you're wearing? Medium or?
Light.
Never mind. You are good.
Get in there, rule book.
Slayed by the nerd.
What you gonna do about the
That's what that extra
Nothing.
intelligence I'm working on is.
Get angry, rule lawyer. Get angry.
It was just right there in the book I was reading.
don't sleep.
Yeah, you're just
She's
having to
well
go over.
rested.
Wow. Okay. No, that's good. This is good.
Ain't
All right.
no penalty over here.
So, those who are not wearing armor, your AC is effectively 10 plus your dexterity bonus, plus any other bonuses that your class features, magic items that you could potentially fall asleep with.
My armor's only.
Well, if you just
only at a
unequip the
-2
armor,
at
it
this
should
point.
tell you
Mine
what your
takes
AC
this
is.
Yeah.
You don't have to do the math. It'll just tell you.
Sersha as well is awake and active. So,
He rolls like 35 against me anyway.
it happens. So,
For the dick.
does the No profanities at the very least. So, do you guys head out of Stony's here?
I do.
Like, what floor are we on?
I'll say you guys are all on the second floor.
Oh, second floor. Thank you.
Out the window I go.
Yep. It's been a while since he jumped out a window.
Nope, I take the stairs this time.
Now,
He rolled. Make him jump.
I think he rolled for the stairs.
Yeah, that's.
roll
Yeah,
for
he
stairs
rolled
and he succeeded.
stairs.
Yeah, I have it. If I roll a 1 or a 2, I go out the window.
All right, Fist. You make your way out of Stony's. You see the streets are filled with panic. You did get Orlin. I will say you got about 4 hours worth of reading done. So if you want to mark that somewhere.
Nerd.
4 for now.
Working
Then
on being a nerd.
we could
No,
finish
he's turning into Shiima. There can be only one.
Orlin, did you get taller? As this is going on, you see various dwarven warriors, Iron Guard, and Iron Knights preparing for battle. You hear the sounds of rifles being fired. You see up on the ramparts of the wall that you guys just entered from not too long ago. You hear the sound of large impacts against the outer walls, and over the wall you see a giant rock just stray over the wall and land in the middle of the square.
Wake.
One of the dwarven soldiers looks over at you guys and go, so we are under attack. I'm told that you guys are some mercenary types.
I'm actually a merchant.
attack. Under attack by what?
What?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well, I'm on this side of the wall. I'm just here getting
So
things.
we're on attack from the outside.
Yes, we're on attack from the
How
outside.
far is the? So are we like right outside the inn right now?
Correct.
How far is the inn from the wall?
A couple 100 feet.
My God.
How courteous of them. Fuck that in. Get the wall.
I will. Do I have time to cast Long Strider on me and Vaxxus?
Hello. Sure.
I have an extra 10 speed for the next hour.
Yell at your
Oh,
phone.
really?
I do.
Stop.
Very
Is
good.
that concentration?
No.
All right.
Well, thank you, sir.
I was going to guidance myself. I guess. Let's see how long does that last again.
That works on ability checks, I believe, not attack rolls.
So we're on the outside of the wall or on the inside?
You are on the inside of the wall.
Okay.
The attack is happening on the outside.
After I cast the spell, I'm going to start running towards the wall.
Well,
Okay.
I know it's for ability checks, but I might need to use an ability. Oh,
Not a problem.
but
You,
I'll
Has the
concentrate
24
on it
hours
for
ended?
now, but
technically,
that's what.
no, it hasn't.
Oh, okay, so we still have blessed then.
You two are still blessed.
And then
By our worm
I'll know
god.
for sure how.
Holy child.
All right. While that is going on, while the fist rushes towards the wall, Guy, would you please now officially switch to our battle map?
Good catch.
This battle map is brought to you by our patrons. This wonderful new camera. Thank you, patrons. Some of these minis, part of the terrain by our patrons. The walls, all me. Sorry.
That one's me. You can't have that one.
Can't have that one. Sorry. If I buy like official ones, absolutely. Thank you, patrons. Hey, if you want to sponsor a battle, check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative, and yeah, we'll shout you out.
Who
Thanks.
said these walls aren't official?
We'll
They're official for
superimpose your
us.
face on an enemy.
For anyone who wants to, you see up on the ramparts, you see riflemen and as well as a couple mages. Behind the walls on your guys' side, you see a number of dwarven soldiers getting ready to charge out to meet these foes. what I ask individually, do some of you, do you all choose to do a ground fight, or do some of you want to do ranged things from the ramparts?
I'm doing ground.
How tall's the wall?
30 feet.
Ground's gonna be better for me.
I'm going into my boxer
I would
briefs.
stage blast somebody from the top of that rope.
Should have brought your laptop, man.
I should have.
So always another time.
I didn't expect plans to get canceled, that's all.
So Kulkras and Orlin, you are on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Vaxxus and Shiima.
Well,
Where
for
would
as
you
long as I
like to
want to be.
Your checks
I'll
and get
use-
up there.
I'll go up to
Still
the
got
ramparts. I think.
Yeah,
All
I'll go
right.
up on the wall too.
Okay.
If I need to, I could use my speed boost to get up there faster.
I will let you know if that is necessary or not while I crunch the numbers in my brain. While that is going on, for those of you at home, we had already rolled initiative, and the initiative order, for those who are interested, are Shiima, Kulkras, Vaxxus, and Orlin, with a bunch of enemies in between and around.
Gross.
Salute.
Salute.
Shiima and Vaxxus, where on the ramparts would you like to be placed?
I mean, where do we come up?
Anywhere you want.
How many stairs out there?
I'm making this simple. Where would you like to be?
It's gone.
On one of the
3
lines.
times.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Vaxxus, where would you like to be on the ramparts?
At home.
Well, that's not an option, so
Bed.
There's no bed up there.
unfortunately, no.
I'll just be right above the door, I guess.
Alright.
That sounds. Yeah. That's,
Not a problem.
I think we can still move around up there.
The rest of you will just wait. Saoirse is also with you, Orlin, just ready for a fight.
Stuff's tough. Are we on the inside of the gates then?
You are on the inside of the gates. I will let you know when the gates open up, and you will have the ability to venture out. However,
Or when the wall comes down.
yeah,
When the walls come?
Shiima and Vaxxus, while you guys are up on the ramparts, you spy down that the wall is being attacked by a number of these giant humanoid forms. These big, gigantic, bald, slightly hairy dudes. When I say big, these guys are like 15, 20 feet tall. Very round bellies. You have fought one of these before. These are hill giants.
So 3/4 of a Shiima?
At least.
If I reach down the wall, I could pat their head.
Some of them
Like,
are...
If they're 15 to 20 feet tall, then yeah, they're like 3/4 of the height of the wall.
I just hope they
maybe
can't.
like 12.
I just hope they can't jump to it.
12 feet tall,
Ish, sure.
so they're like half the height of the wall.
Yeah.
Are they larger?
They do stink. There is a smell about them. So some of them are on the outskirts, just chucking rocks at the wall. Some are missing and are overshotting. That's probably where one of the rocks that you saw land in the middle of town, of the fort. Others have rocks in their hands and they're just bashing them against the other walls, trying to break them down. Around them are a group of these hyena men, gnolls, that are attacking the front guards of Kenilder Keep, armed with like very crude looking spears, and some don't bear weapons at all. They just have claws. And they're just like raking it into the dwarves. And off in the distance, you see more shapes in the dark. And at this point, it is storming. It is storming. It is raining.
You surprised the hat. Are you happy now?
Very. But you do sense that there is another wave of enemies on the way. But we are going to start at the top of the round. These archers and mages are going to go. I got a lot of dice to roll.
My God.
I'm just going to use... And just to keep things simple, I'm just going to use a dice calculator for this. Alright.
It's been a while.
So, these two riflemen here start to take shots downward at the... Well, they can't really see this dude here, so they're going to try to shoot at this hill giant. First one misses, second one hits.
Guards are whack.
Dealing 14 points of damage to one of these giants. Like you see that they're using like these long barrel rifles, just these long metallic tubes with a wooden stock on one end. Sound just rings like thunder. And they each get 2 attacks. First one. All right, so two hit, 2 miss.
The quick reload feature.
Yes. 14 and 5 damage.
They're pretty fast with that musket.
Yeah, it's almost as if they were trained for this.
I think on average it takes like 3 minutes to reload. Like
That's a natural one.
Not if you're good.
maybe like a minute.
Over here on this side, 4 shots are fired, only 1 hits.
Which two were the first 2 go? That wall.
Yeah.
So that wall goes first, and then that wall goes.
Yeah. This guy over here takes 5 points of damage. This guy's gonna shoot at this knoll over here. Hit twice.
She'll never marry.
You furry teenager. Adventure time.
And these 2 mages are just gonna cast Bless on the other 2 riflemen. And they can bless everyone. So, Vaxxus and Shiima, you 2 are blessed. You can add a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Get it off me. Wait. Oh, alright. This isn't so bad.
That goes the archers and the mages. Shiima, you are up now.
Okay. So I wanna.
You can spend a charge to use it to use whatever spell as a bonus. Unless it's the Wand of Fireballs.
Attack rolls and saving throws?
No,
Yeah.
no, it's not the fireballs.
Really thin out those knolls real quick.
Okay, yeah, I'll use one of those combined charges to bonus action message. I guess one of them 2 on the ground. Suppose I'll do Kulkras.
Bonus message Rico. Fuck you.
Free action. Fuck you, Rico.
But
Do I have to do a perception check quickly to count out how many I can see?
Didn't sound like Count Orlin or
there.
Vaxxus.
Or was it
Because it is storming and raining, I would say yes. Go ahead, make a perception check.
Would that use my action?
No, this would be free.
You said. Sorry, you said because it's storming and raining, I have to do a perception check.
Yeah.
Does the bless get added to that? Or
No.
Did you cast guidance earlier?
Yeah, so the guidance would be on too, though, right?
Yes.
I'll roll the perception. So, only 11.
11. I will say, where you are, you see this field of dudes. Can't quite see that. You know that there are shapes here. You're not exactly sure what they are.
Okay. But I can see that giant there. And then
Yes.
a few of the smaller guys.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, for my bonus action, I'll message Kulkras. There's really big dudes and really little gnolls out here. Careful going through that door. And that'll be my bonus action. And then for my action,
Just respond. I don't think we're going through the door. I think we're waiting. How big?
I don't even know that
Watch
they're
out.
like red-sized.
and in my head I'm like, can't respond, dang it.
I don't know.
I
I don't know how this works.
don't.
How does science work?
I mean, I suppose I could use water fireballs.
You think harder.
Because there's no bad,
That's science.
there's no good guys out there right now.
Were those guys in front of the door good guys?
Those dwarves outside of the front are, from what you understand, are good guys.
Oh, those-
There's just two
those
of them
guys,
against
the guards?
everything else?
Oh, okay.
They took
Yeah.
5 gold from each of us. Who did think it is?
Yeah, those two are.
We can loot it back off their dead bodies.
Get my gold back.
Okay, so water fireball.
You got a valid point over there.
It was the previous day, wasn't it? Hold on.
You do have a long rest, so your one to
Like-
fireballs is recharged.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the other day that I
It's been a couple of days since the mummy.
At least one. It's been one long rest since the mummy.
Okay. So
Imhotep.
if I use... Oh, okay, well, it does... What's the radius on it again?
This.
Oh gosh, it's you.
You can hit all these dudes.
Like gaming.
Weird, because
Gnolls,
like
bruh.
under wand of fireballs, it
You
doesn't
can
say
try
if I
hard.
have to put
I
down
do
a
get that guy
fireball
by
here.
You might be able to get the guy by the
It's a
door.
20-foot,
Yeah, screw it. Just hit the dwarves.
20-foot radius.
Yeah,
and
that's-
40 foot.
Yeah, that's
So
what I got.
40 foot.
That's literally
Then
this.
yeah, I'll try to hit all 4 of those dudes.
Alright, you
Since
can
those
hit
are
all
the
4 of
that
these
I can
dudes.
see clearly.
Yeah, you can hit all 4 of these dudes, no problem. You can probably get this
I don't know
guy.
that guy's there.
What about the guy by
Yeah, you can't see them.
I don't know
What
that.
about the
I don't
guy
know
by
that
the
guy's
door?
there. So
Can he get caught in between the two?
Those 3 by the door are the dwarves.
Or
those
is
are good guys.
I'm saying like the outer rim of the circle. Can they get the big guy and the dwarf by the gate door?
Oh,
no, the dwarf by the gate door is a good guy.
Good guy?
He
Yeah,
took our money. He's not a good
I don't
guy.
want to
you guys are at a dwarven thing.
Those 3 are. They sent those 3
Like
bastards. out there.
16 months.
Yeah, those are like those are the front guards, and they're like, holy shit, we're being attacked.
We're just looking outside the gate. We're like, there's extra XP standing out there.
4 dexterity saving throws for you.
All right, 4 dex.
And I think I'll use 2 of the charges.
Motherfucker might doing all the work.
Okay. 2 charges. And then I guess I'll start rolling the damage.
What's the DC?
15.
Okay, the gnolls all failed.
Oh god. So the 3 failed, but the big guy saved.
The big guy also failed.
Oh, nice.
The big guy has a -1 to dex.
Sounds like me.
Stupid.
Okay, here's all your d6s.
Yeah.
Just like we roll them all together. Oh, so great. And then, do I have to bless or anything for that?
No.
Or guidance or anything?
That would just be the hit.
Okay.
But fireball hits automatically.
Burn these hoes.
Okay, so they all failed. Cool.
This is cool. It's 4th of July.
Surprising because Null's surprisingly dexterous.
That'll learn.
Yeah, they had a +4. Okay, 2 of the Nulls succeeded. Sorry.
Okay, well, whatever.
They still
count
win.
your Artificer.
Clippity claps.
You're kind of notorious for that.
And I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Correct.
So 33 for the people that failed,
Nice.
and then half of that,
Flip you.
which would be 16 for the people that
No,
failed.
I do believe you. It just came out the wrong way.
I hope you sneeze and shit your pants.
All right. So one of these Nulls completely dead. This large explosion of fire lights up and illuminates the space. The hill giant, the Nulls. One of them completely immolated. The other 2 very badly burned. And when that explosion goes off, you can just barely see the outline of these other guys over here. So for an instant, you know that
got,
they're
like all the guys, or like just the Knolls that were close by.
everyone who is on the field currently. You are able to see for that split second that the fireball goes off, including the
two right by
giants
fireballs. Okay.
that are right by ZP Boys.
Gotcha.
So you're aware of their existence.
That's all for me.
Okay. It is now the Knoll's turn.
Which one?
All of them.
-1.
So there's 4 Knolls up right now.
There's 4 Knolls up right now. These 2.
All the Knolls are going right now.
All the Knolls are going right now.
His hand is better in HD than it does.
Oh no!
Alright, 2 of these
See all the
Knolls.
pores.
Alright, 2 of these Knolls are going to attack normally, but they get 2 attacks each.
He's getting his,
First attack is a natural 20. Second attack
He's cheating.
getting his modeling shots into the
hits.
hands.
That's what this really is about. That's why I got the camera.
Actually, it's 3 attacks.
He's mad.
Okay, all 3 hits, but the first one is a natural 20. Thankfully, it's a bite attack, so it doesn't do that much damage.
That dwarf is dead.
He just lost a hunk out of his shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Another fireball.
Take it easy. Drive safe.
Always trying to save, especially when I got toes with me.
Add me
Pull
on
in the
Steam so we
raid.
can play Helldivers. Add me on Steam so we can play Helldivers.
I'll have to download Terra on my computer one of these days, so you don't have to keep asking.
It's
Do it.
I don't really play multiplayer that much anymore. Mostly I do tap the champions unless I have a specific daily I'm trying to accomplish.
That's fair.
No, it's gonna be like fight me.
Well, I gotta try to fight Jonathan one of these days.
I just put Tom catch buffs. And it's still ain't.
No. Maybe hating on him still.
Unfinished the catch.
so the ghost of Clarence is leaving us tonight.
Free fish.
Thank you very much for stopping by, Clarence.
Gracias. De nada.
We hope to see you again. And
Let me know about tomorrow.
honestly, thank you for coming out.
Observe your rights.
Adios.
See ya.
Until the next time.
Thanks for the beer.
Catch you later, Sig.
You're cool.
How's that if you want to take the beer?
You're here.
Alright,
Beer stays here.
Help yourselves.
It's dangerous.
Drive safe. It's dormant tonight.
I don't want the
Would you mind getting that
background,
please?
so
Thank you. All right. So these gnolls run up, almost galloping towards these two dwarven guards, and they are just like biting and clawing into their bodies. The guard on this side takes 16 points of damage, while the other one takes 24 points of damage. They are looking hurt, but they are still very much in the fight. Now the guards are going to retaliate. They're going to take a couple swings with their battle axe.
Swing.
That hits. That misses. That hits. That hits.
Yeah, let's get our money back.
It's been several hours. You have no way of knowing if
It doesn't matter if it's actually our money or not. We're taking that money off their corpses if we have to.
Fair is fair. Were you looting the guards? No, we're looting the gnolls.
But you were in the guard's pocket. Mind your business.
So
Okay,
I'm helping you.
13 points of
Save
slashing
throws.
damage and 24 points of slashing damage to individual gnolls out here. This one, super fucking weak.
Are both dwarves still alive?
Both dwarves are still alive. That's going to be their turn.
I can fix that.
It is at this point the doors open and 5 dwarves charge outside, being led by
Slam the door shut.
strong dwarven dude with Kulkras. Kulkras slightly faster right now, going first.
But he has launch strider.
Oh, I think
Well-
talking about initiative was.
Yeah, he can move fast. He just isn't fast right now.
Nerds!
Whatever that means.
40.
45.
So Kulkras gets to go first.
Kulkras does get to go first. These guys are just going to run out and they're going to start. They're going to use their action to dash, and honestly, that is as far as they can get to this guy as they can.
They will run past the gnolls.
Some of the gnolls will get attacks of opportunity.
No, they don't.
You'll have to run by the knoll right there in the center, right?
One is a natural 20. Only 2 hit.
2 of the knolls hit.
Yes, 2 of the gnolls hit the dwarves that are going now. Not a whole lot of damage overall, but in a big battle like this, every little bit counts. Kulkras, for the sake of everything, we'll say you have your full movement starting at the gate. Where would you like to be?
I'm gonna run towards the one up to my right along the wall.
All right. All these guys took attacks of opportunity, so you are able to get past them just fine. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 will get you up to that guy.
I have 45 or 40.
Well, then, yeah, you're up to him.
That's fine. As I'm running up to him, I'll rage, and in my rage, I'll use my polymorph and turn into the giant ape again.
Oh boy.
Don't have that mini yet. It's on its way.
DK. Donkey Cross.
Kulkras, as you run out into the wet-filled, the rain-soaked ground, not enough to impose difficult terrain, but even if it did, it would not impose monkey. And as you run out your apish form, well, you did describe how it looks.
I think we described it last time, didn't we?
Okay.
I mean, it's like a normal ape, but it's probably, considering it's not a normal polymorph and part of the orcish polymorph and whatnot. It's probably more green, probably like a Beast Boy transformation.
Taking some sort of inspiration from the gnolls who gallop towards their enemies and then dig in. Kulkras starts with a run, and then just for like 2 steps, your hands meet the ground as you propel yourself forward. And then the second time you do is 8.
I just think of the stupidness of like the animal when he's chasing him with a monster truck.
Your action is yours. As you rage, this ape is surrounded by the spectral ghostly entities.
The dwarves, what the fuck? The giant?
A few of them do go. Turner goes like, they're on our side, right?
You still have your duck face?
The gorilla duck face?
They're like, that's a pretty looking ape.
Why can't I look that? And I'll do the 2 fist attacks. Because I don't give a fuck, because I'm in ape form, it's always at reckless.
Alright. Go for it.
So first one is a natural 19 plus.
You had
What?
D4 too, but you hit anyway.
Hold on.
Does a 300 and something hit?
So 22 naturally plus 9 to hit. There's a 40 hit?
40 does hit.
And I'll roll the second attack. I might as well roll that with it. I say plus 9.
30.
So yeah, that's like 30.
30. Yeah, that hits.
Jeez.
Jeez, indeed.
Alright, let's see. It's 3d10 plus 6. You're probably going to regret giving me this thing.
Am I?
You might, well, depending on what you throw at us, maybe.
Is that one hit 3d10?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, jeez. What do you say? 26 total.
26. Alright.
For
That
the
was
first,
for the first
hit.
Yeah.
This is a beefy boy.
Kulkras going apeshit.
Ooh.
18, 22, yeah, 28.
28.
28.
Yep.
With all of the other attacks, yeah, this thing is down. This Kulkras as a giant ape rolls up on this already injured hill giant and just pummels the ever-loving crap out of him. Sweeps its leg underneath it, making it fall backwards, and then you just slam double fist onto its face, and you can feel and see a significant crunch inside of its skull.
That'll probably turn to the other one.
Oh, shit. Actually, no, that doesn't happen because you're attacking the uninjured one.
That's what I thought, but I'm like, I don't know what happened before we got. I don't know what happened before we got here. So.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I'm like, from 0 to dead? Okay.
My bad.
This thing's limping. Why?
This is what goes on in
Cut
the
that
ape's
out
head.
and redo it.
Just rip one leg off and start beating him with it.
No, the
I was hitting with so many lefts, he was begging for a ride.
that being said, you pummel this dude's kneecap, and you swear you can feel like bones crunching beneath your knuckles.
I didn't sign up for this.
Action, bonus action, movement, anything else?
Nah.
All right, Vaxxus, you're up. You see all that chaos happen.
Just kind of first looking over the battlefield going, eeny, meeny, miny, you. And I'll just, I'll just blast, I guess, that gnoll that's on its last leg and then maybe one of the other ones.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Plus stuff.
Also, that thing has the ghosts on it now, so.
Thank you for the reminder.
That is a 19.
19 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage for the severely injured one.
That's pretty low.
My face!
6 force damage.
6 force damage is enough to knock down.
Okay. The other one's a 27, so that hits.
Yeah, we'll say that hits.
No, bro, it's a 30. Get out of here. Roll what I roll.
The other's 8 points of force damage.
8 points of force damage, nice. Not at, I mean, this one's still pretty much on its last leg, but it's still like up in the fight, ready to go.
Which one is that?
This one over here, closest to the gate.
Alright.
Anything else? Bonus?
For my movement, I'm going to lay down.
Okay. I mean, you do have, because you're up on the ramparts, you do have half cover.
Now he's got full cover.
Now you have full cover.
What he said.
Vaxxus, what are you doing? Shh, they can't see me up here. I'm taking a break. Don't question me.
Follow your beard.
Now it's not break time, Vaxxus.
The
Bonus action beer.
the dwarven mage looks over at you and is just like, what the fuck? That ends Vaxxus' turn.
Just sitting there, monkey. Weirdo.
Orlin, you are up.
Saoirse is going to try and flank the one that Vaxxus just shot. She has a speed of 40. Recharge attack.
Slow people, fast animals.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Fuck damage. One's on the rolled up. 8 damage, and it has to make a strength saving throw to stay up.
Or it's dead, one of the two.
Don't think these guys are particularly strong. That's an 11.
It's prone.
Okay. And how much damage did you say you did?
8 slashing.
8 slashing. Yeah, that one's dead. Not a lot of health, these gnolls.
Of course it's prone. You ripped its throat out.
Orlin has a speed of 45, so I'll move to the square next to the little giant or whatever that Kulkras is fighting.
You thought the grill was bad. Look at me!
Say hello to my little friend, and everybody points at Orlin.
35. It's weird because the ape takes up a lot of space, so getting around it is going to take an extra turn, but that's about as close as you can get with 40 feet.
Am I next to a gnoll?
What? Wait.
You are.
Those are good guys.
Those are good guys.
He's got 45.
All the gnolls
There's
on
a
this
gnoll
side
here.
are dead, and all the gnolls on the other side are still alive.
Yeah, these gnolls are dead.
I don't think it's going to matter much, but he's got 5 more feet of movement.
At 45 total.
You are literally 5 feet away. Now you can go for this one that has been damaged some.
Okay. I'll do that.
Kulkras, could you make a perception check using the ape stats?
19 to hit.
Really good.
19 hits.
Okay. 14 damage. No, sorry. 20 damage.
20 damage.
Nice. Very nice.
Even nicer.
Oh shit.
Alright. It's still standing.
Second attack. Ooh, natural 20.
Hey.
Meow.
26 damage.
Cat's right there judging him.
6. Yeah, this guy's still standing. It's looking hurt. As you slash across this giant dude's belly, he's just like, oh, like he doesn't understand what's going on.
That's it for me.
Okay, what was that perception? Also, Orlin, if you mind making a perception check as well.
Perception check with the ape is 25.
25. Okay.
14.
14.
It's a +7.
I will say Kulkras. Even in your ape form, your mentality is that of an animal. You recognize that this is just a giant humanoid form. That you can understand. There is something, like, even though, like, your understanding of hill giants is that they will eat anything, so they are always looking bulbous and round. This one's bulbacity is awkward. There's something about its stomach that is settling off some of your animal feral instincts, that there is something wrong with this giant, that he has eaten something wrong.
Dude, the bulbacity of these things are bad, and they're totally not righteous.
That's all everyone hears.
You explode the demon juices on you like before.
I agree, Kulkras.
Oh. It's a Trojan
Orlin
giant,
does not
and
hear
there's
this.
an enemy inside the giant. It's gonna pop out and fight us.
It is now the hill giant's turn. Oh boy.
Come on, buddy.
All
What
of
you
them.
want?
Yeah. These hill giants.
Give them the Jack Nicholson.
They do. I will say, these hill giants do not attack any person. The giants closest to the wall continue smashing against the wall.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. Well, the one next to you is at disadvantage, sure.
We're rooting for the wall. Let's go.
Damn. Yeah, that was a natural 20.
And I'm at the top of the wall.
Turn to
Freaking hold my wall.
3.
Does the wall appear to hurt?
Actually, these walls, now that you brought it up, some of these walls do appear damaged. These guys have been assailing these walls for at least 2 turns before you guys showed up.
Acid plaster will be fine.
So keep that in mind. These walls do have an AC and health, and they appear to be attacking the walls directly.
I'm guessing the 3 didn't hit the wall.
I'm getting there.
With this big bonus, probably. They might. Assuming they don't have a high AC.
Okay. 2 rocks from the farther giants are hurled at the walls, and they actually make decent impacts. However, it doesn't appear that the walls are taking as much damage as a mortal body would. So for the time being, these walls seem, they take half damage of whatever these rocks do.
They're ahead of their time. They got the steel barbs in between them. reinforced stone walls. Dwarven technology. How far ahead of its time?
I've learned all about it in 7 Days to Die.
That's right. Anthony Spark is looking into it.
This side of the ramparts takes 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and the other side takes 14. These are halved already, by the way. These rocks do an amazing amount of damage.
Oh. Salic knows.
When they actually hit.
Salic knows.
That damage was amazing.
That being
He'll
said,
never be able to forget.
That being said, they're just gonna chill there. After the giants' turns, the rest of you here, especially those on the ground, here, further stomping off in the distance. As I look for the speed of these guys. There it is. As 2 slightly larger than the hill giants, these creatures of similar mass, but definitely more brawnier, wielding these enormous, like, tree trunks wrapped in metallic barbs and metallic plates as these two guys. But they're dashing. But you hear the boom, 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 boom. Running up to these walls and are getting ready to smash. They are very different from giants. You're not exactly sure what these things are at first glance, but they are huge and they are angry and they are looking to tear down these walls, whatever they are. But they had to use their actions to crush them, so that's all that they can do.
Tear down this wall. Tear it down.
Reagan
Reagan smash. Reagan sleepy.
Oh my god. Top of the round is now the archers and the ramparts go.
We're gonna huff and puff and stare at the wall angrily.
Sure. Bunch of shots there. One hits. One guy shoots this hill giant over here, and he takes 9 points of damage.
Pointed at me, so I hope that's the other guy.
Let's hope.
Throw a rock at him specifically. Quick, we're being attacked by a giant ape. Come up there and slam you off the wall. What's wrong, girl?
Cash banishment and myself, you'll never get me.
You'll never take me alive.
These large are huge.
These are large.
Tiny. Because the ape is classified as a huge creature.
You're bigger than the.
A handful of
ogres and
damage to
the
this
giants?
one. 39 points of damage to the hill giant closest to the wall over here. Big attacks there. The spellcasters. Yeah, they're just gonna cast Firebolt. That's a natural 1, but that one hits. I'll do the math for this giant. I'm pretty sure it's dead. But before I do that, Shiima, it is your turn.
The guy's on top of the wall pointing at me. That guy's really going ham. Some guy smacks him. He's going ape. Get the right. What's wrong with you? We trained for this.
It's like Baldur's Gate, the ogres are arguing. Tastes like puss. No, tastes like chicken.
Okay, yeah, this hill giant, very close to death.
I would hope so after that asshole I gave him.
Which hill giant?
This one.
What
One
I'm
on the
fighting?
wall?
Yeah.
Oh,
The one that's holding the rock, not the one
Ghosties.
holding the stick.
with ghosties.
With the ghosties.
Yeah, that's how hard he'll feel after he's done.
I'm gonna hit you so hard, it's gonna make your ancestors dizzy.
Okay, well, I guess as a somewhat hopefully free action, can I do like some kind of perception check or something to figure out
Do that for when I do
how
large.
far their
Appropriate
movement
for
speed
people
is? The yellow guys, based on like, I guess the amount of time it took to get to the wall.
Make
Can I
an
watch them
intelligence
run
check.
This would be, I'd get to use my guidance on that, right?
You already used your guidance on the last thing.
No, that wasn't guidance. I thought that was the other thing.
Perception check.
Your perception check is an ability check, which guidance uses. This is an intelligence check, so you're rolling this straight.
Okay.
Guidance only works for the first roll, I believe. If it's not,
No,
okay.
that's fine. I
Still a bless.
just a straight intelligence.
Straight
Nothing
intelligence.
added to that. Oh no, that's bad. Just like 4 plus 3 or 7.
Hard to tell in this fog of war. There's a lot going on.
Okay, well, they're bigger than the rock cubes, right?
Slightly bigger, yeah.
What about bread box? Are they bigger than that?
Just 10.
Banana
I'll
scale.
get that out of the way.
Now, a Shiima bread box, perfect size.
Perfect.
Right on.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
It was the meow. The meow got me.
That one stupid YouTube video that sounds like it's going, wow.
Whoa! I'm gonna try.
We're having like 5 different
I'm gonna
conversations.
try a vortex warp.
Cat. Look at this guy's cat.
The fat yellow dude over here.
Okay.
He has to succeed a Constitution saving throw.
Not the constipation.
I'll
It's
do
always
that
coming back.
Constitution
19.
roll. Yeah, that saves. Okay. Can I? Wait, no, I can't do it right.
Vortex energy circles around this battering ram wielding entity, and its blubberous body just shakes it off.
Can I silvery barbs or no? It's
Absolutely.
A reaction, but it's a spell.
What is the range?
60.
Somebody get the stick.
You are definitely in range. Yeah, you can
I'm
reroll
like-
that.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit over from it.
Now, I've been using the dice calculator only because it's faster. I will roll a dice since it's. That is a natural 3.
So maybe.
So you tell me how far away is he moved?
Well, the shortest distance I can. Let's see. Yeah, because I have to do the second level as the shortest distance. 90 feet away. So
Be gone,
he's 90 feet back from the wall.
Now, let me ask you this.
What?
Do you have to see 90 feet away?
Her vantage point is absurd. I think
Yeah,
that would be
but
a
it is dark, and
I have dark vision.
It's rainy.
I have dark vision up to 60 feet.
Wait, is it
so,
raining?
like,
it is raining. It is dark and raining, which,
yeah, that I can see.
okay. So,
If I have to, I can do it at 60.
what
If you.
you can put him 60
see
feet back,
90.
absolutely.
Not that guy.
Baseball
That guy.
Batman.
Yeah.
60 feet back.
Okay. Depending on his speed, then he can't attack again.
Sure. We shall see. Alright, I believe that is your action.
Let me mark it off my second level spell. And I use Silver Barbs, which is first level spell. Okay. And nobody needs healing right now, right?
I do.
You Oh, that's why you're laying down, because you're hurt. Okay.
The wall needs healing.
Why are you hurt?
Oh, Vaxxus is dead. Oh,
Because
no.
I didn't get a full 12 hours of sleep.
No. You finished your long rest. What are you talking about?
I didn't get my actual long rest. I'm grumpy.
I don't care. You got.
Why are you running?
Actually, I think I will use.
That's the joke. I'm not running the light down. Which is why I felt kind of bad. I'm like, well, only give me long strider for no reason.
What's your health at? Vaxxus, what's your health
Should be
at?
a full, right?
Yeah, it's full.
Yeah, it's full.
You need a number?
No, I just wanted to make sure it was full.
Yeah, I was just messing with it.
Alright.
He's like, I hope it's
That's
full
all
for what's
I'm gonna
happening next.
Okay. That is Shiima's go.
I mean, it's not ominous. How much health do you have? One.
Off in the distance, you hear from the dark shapes that are extended, that are present 60 feet away from the battlements. Another pack of gnolls charging, 5 of them.
Hit him with another
And I'm like, I'm doing like waving the wand of fireballs and like, keep them coming.
Bess
Like,
is
come on,
hungry.
no.
Let's go.
Get over here.
You're like doing a wind up before you do it.
I'm just doing like swooshes all over the place.
Not quite enough to. Actually, no, yeah, 2 there. 30. Still not enough to get those guys.
Do I just take the dead guys off the board?
Yeah, I'm done.
Get 'em better.
They might come back.
They're gonna get recycled.
Yeah, you can reuse them if you
Yeah.
get more enemies.
With a Gnoll Lord, a Pack Lord, guiding their.
Hey, we ain't that kinky shit here. Get out of here.
Well, they are, and they didn't ask for permission, so
They about to learn
that is a situation. So they don't have enough movement. Actually, yeah, okay. This guy will have enough movement speed to get up to you, Orlin. That is 30 feet. But these guys will attack these 2 dwarves over here 3 times.
So
That's a
which
hit.
group is going right now?
Huh?
The new gnolls are going right now?
All of the gnolls,
Including the new ones?
including the new
All
ones.
knows.
Alright.
These dwarves better get off their ass. We're
Yeah, like, are there any, like, this is a whole military installment. Are there any other military people inside that can come out too and help?
Yeah, we could have robbed them blind if there's only 12 of them for the whole floor.
I know.
We'll see. We'll see.
And I am not sneaky whatsoever.
Like, am I gonna have to message someone else inside and be like, hey, military dudes, get out here.
My method
Quit
of
hiding under
stealing
your
is, hey,
beds
look
like
over there.
Vaxxus.
That guy takes 8 points of slashing damage. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. Wait, no, that's a hit. Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, these guys are not super armored. Orlin, you are getting a bite and 2 claw attacks.
Okay.
The bite is a natural 20.
Hit.
The claw attacks is 19
Hit.
and a 12.
Miss.
Alright, the bite is an 8.
15.
Oh yeah, you're not wearing
Because you
your
got
armor.
the
Right?
shit, but no armor. That's it.
And I ring of protection.
The bite is 8 points of piercing damage, non-magical.
I don't have my heavy armor, so it doesn't matter.
And the claw is technically just short sword. 8 points of slashing damage. As this hyena-like creature rushes up and just claws into your flesh. That is the gnolls go. That's really all that they can do. The front guards are gonna go. One attack hits, 1 misses, and the other 2.
They didn't go the last round.
They did.
It's reminding me of some kind of Lord of the Rings battle right now.
So there's
Is it?
A little bit.
Helm's Deep.
I just hope we don't have that many waves to fight or we're in big trouble.
One runs up with the exploding thing.
Yeah. Shoot him!
Grip me a beaver up. Whichever flavor's up front.
Whichever flavor's up front.
Yeah, they're flanking that dude in the middle.
They are flanking that dude in the middle.
The last time we were at the Renaissance Fair, and Clarence asked the guy, what kind of beer do you think is best? And he says, because it was like the free advice stand. He was like, I find the best beer to be the closest.
Smart. Definitely read the Come Up Clear Thought.
What could it be? The coldest?
Yeah, sounds good.
Beer might be like, warm and disgusting.
These two guards dispatch these two gnolls.
Very
Finally pulling the weight.
We're cheering from the ramparts. Hey, you got him!
It's about goddamn time.
Maybe don't go that way. I have a reason.
10, 15.
Okay,
Their
let's
job
go
is to charge at enemies, so that's what they're doing. That's going to be their turn. Kulkras, you are up with Vaxxus on deck.
So I started swinging.
Go for it. Swinging at the hill giant?
Yep.
Or the... Oh, yeah, the newcomer has been moved, so... Whoopsies.
He went back in time.
Yeah, poofed.
Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna do these one at a time now since he's almost dead. Or what it sounds like, I guess. So first attack, whatever it is, plus 9. Does it... Oh wait, I forgot I'm still under bless. 21 hit?
21 hits.
Would be kind of funny if you had like a rifle and then we'd be like, it was all fun and games, so somebody gave the monkey a gun.
Isn't that the new Planet of the Apes movie?
Yeah, it's coming out pretty soon on the trailers.
I've only seen like the first Mark Wahlberg one. They've done like 5 of them now or something, haven't they?
Yeah, they've.
Okay, I saw the first
So what they did, I think they had the originals, and then they had the Mark Wahlberg ones, where I think they did 1 or 2 of them, maybe. So they like rebooted it for the first time, and then I think this is like the second time they've rebooted
That
it.
should be
With
20
the,
damage.
So this
20
isn't a
damage.
continuation of the Mark
Is he
Wahlberg
still
one at this
up?
point?
I
He
don't
is
think so.
still...
I couldn't.
Are you adding your rage
Ones from, like
damage?
the 60s
Oh, shit,
or
no, so
70s
plus
or
2?
whatever, but
Yeah, because then like
Plus
there was the
2
1 or 2 Mark Wahlberg.
Would still be alive. Did you add your rage
Oh.
damage to the last attack?
No. So that's plus 4.
Now it is.
Now it's dead.
Now we're back.
I think they have 2 or 3
Now
of them
that
where they redo
image
it.
of you busting its kneecap and pounding its head in, now that takes effect. However, that was your first attack, as this hill giant has been felled.
I think they got about 2 of them
Kulkras,
on
true to
HBO
his
right
name, fell a hill giant.
Nice.
So it begins. I go for the other one.
All right, what's your movement speed as a gorilla? As an
Gorilla. It's the same. It's 40 feet.
yeah, easy enough to get into flanking with this guy.
No, shut up.
With or wait, are you considered large?
Considered huge.
Huge? Jeez.
That's a wrong model for it, but
Large and
Wrong one.
huge.
You go from
Which
medium to huge.
Huge is bigger than large.
huge
Yeah,
is bigger
huge
than
is
large.
bigger.
Okay.
Large, huge, Colossus, I think.
Tiny, small.
Unfortunately,
medium,
Orlin
large,
is
huge.
not, so you do
attacking.
not get advantage.
attacking recklessly anyway.
Okay, never mind. Never the fuck mind.
Then on my turn, then I drink my potion.
Yeah, I think it goes like large, huge, and then like gigantic or gargantuan. Or
Yeah,
Whatever.
I think Titan is after that, or before it.
One of the others. Okay. Yeah, hold on.
Think it hits anyway.
Yeah. I gotta be dramatic about it. Does 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Use these ones again. That's not a. That was 20. Oh, okay. They were all that, so I just used those numbers. So 10, 7, 2, 19 plus 2, 21 plus 6, 27.
27
27.
plus your rage.
That was the plus 2. That never increases, I don't think.
As you get higher level, it goes up a little bit, but it's not by a lot. I think by level 20 it has plus 4 or
I'm
something.
not gonna try and confuse myself with those.
Okay. Yeah, this one seems to be struggling to stay upright, but it is still alive. Bonus action, anything.
I'm gonna kick it. It doesn't do anything, but die.
Big slab of meat.
Butt jiggles.
But it does.
It is a disadvantage.
Vaxxus, you are up.
I think I'll start my turn by getting up first.
Alright, use half your movement to get up. I'm not going to move your mini back because I know you're probably just going to do the same thing.
The spirits don't give me that.
Potentially.
If that changes, let me know and I will move your mini appropriately.
First off, I think I'll cast Banishment. The other guy with the club ran up to the wall.
Ooh. What's the range on that?
60 feet. Should be close
Yeah,
enough,
a bajillion.
I reckon.
And you can't banish one.
No, it's just
Cast
one.
it higher or something, right?
It's just you can't upcast it.
Oh, okay.
It's just one thing.
Yeah, that's exactly 60 feet.
Cool.
Well, he's diagonal, so it's shorter than.
Yeah, so, what sort of saving throw does he have to make?
Charisma save.
I'm gonna roll this one just because.
You might have that charisma. You don't know this. You don't know this John's life.
That is a 5 with a -2.
That's not a 16.
That is not a 16. So this battering ram ogre is removed from the battlefield for who knows how for X amount of turns.
Like really good.
It's kind of a good idea. I'll just look around and think about what I want to do, and then I'll just shrug and I'll say, my work here is done for now. I'll just lay back down.
Okay. Not a problem. Honestly, not a bad call. Now is the dwarven reinforcements. All these dudes that are just out here now.
Bruh.
Like everybody's dead, and they show up, and we're like, bruh.
Get some water.
That being the case, they only have one attack per round, I believe. Yes. Except for that guy. That guy gets 2 attacks. Good for him.
He's special.
This guy. Go back here. He feels a little bit weird being right next to that hill giant, but what are you gonna do? So 2 attacks at disadvantage at this guy.
Do you get advantage?
Yeah, because they are flanking.
You said disadvantage.
I have a slur. I can't help it. This guy will attack once at advantage, and this guy will attack twice at advantage.
It's all that scotch that Clarence drank.
Slurring these words.
Yeah.
I understand.
That's all that stew he didn't eat.
I was getting a little sleepy, and that kick in the mouth woke me up a bit.
See?
Okay, 1 hits, the other misses.
It's fine.
It's 105 there.
What time is your date tomorrow?
Getting at the East Chicago train station at like 11:40.
Oh, you got plenty of time.
Just make sure you give yourself time to buy the train ticket and stuff.
I don't have to buy the train ticket. She does, because she's coming here.
Oh, right.
And unfortunately, damn, 4 and a 5, both of those attacks miss. So handful of damage, 10 and 9. Not that much damage, but every little bit counts. 8 and 9. We will do. We're gonna finish this round of combat and then we'll end. So it's just gonna be Orlin, the hill giants, and the ogres at that is alright with you.
I
Alright,
just opened
Orlin.
this if we want to do another round.
Huh?
I just opened this if we want to do another round after.
Okay, we can do another round, fuck.
He's got 1 or 2 rounds left in that.
You said my turn?
Mhm.
Saoirse's going to take the dodge action. And if she can, she's going to try and weave into flanking position with a knoll by me. She has a speed of 40.
Doable.
Okay. So that's her turn. It's a bonus action for me to drink a potion, right?
Yes.
I will drink my potion of growth.
You upgraded from the bigger salts. Do your clothes stay on like the Incredible Hulk, or is that going to be a wardrobe malfunction?
I think it expands with me.
Yeah, everything on you expands with you.
This potion makes my shorts grow.
So now I'm in flanking position with Kulkras on the giant red.
What size does it make you?
Large.
So Orlin, the naked, partially tiefling Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette, covered in blood and viscera and rain, armed with naught but a shield and sword.
I do have my boxer briefs though.
Boxer briefs, grows to the size of a hill giant after downing a bottle of unknown liquids, and you are just towering over the battle. You are just towering over this battlefield in ways that you never thought was possible. You are a muscle wizard.
I've been waiting for this my whole life. This is how I already see the world. I am flanking that with Kulkras.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's double like.
Holy shit.
Not a great roll, but I think I might still hit. 18.
18 hits.
The dwarves, what's with these people?
That was like this line in Vikings on the one episode. Floki's wife was telling him this world is too small for you.
15 damage.
15 damage. It is still up.
Second attack. It's upper 20s.
Hits. What do
That's
you
a lot
add to
better.
damage?
Just an D4, surprisingly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird on that. It only gives you that small advantage.
That's a lot better. 23.
23 damage?
Yeah.
What is your finishing move on this hill giant?
It just cuts his belly open and spills his entrails out.
You slash at this dude's belly as entrails and viscera, and you see the hill giant give his death knell. And as he falls, not only do you see entrails spill out, but you see bony claws come out of its stomach.
Gross.
Very gross.
What is it replaced with?
You want to crush his head with your picks or something? Like that Broly pick that anything Clarence Ryan said?
I believe that ends Orlin's turn. It is now the hill giants go.
No, the 2 that are still there.
Yeah, they're just gonna throw. Like this guy's gonna throw 2 rocks at the wall. This guy's gonna hit the wall twice. They're
2 rocks?
actually no, it's 1 rock.
He's dual wielding
Thanks for
rocks.
the. No,
Yeah,
thanks for getting me honest.
The other guy's only threw 1 rock.
He's got a rope around it, so it's like a yo-yo. Just pulls him back.
Doesn't pass cradle
hits.
with it.
That club hits.
Yeah.
That club hits with a natural 20.
Surprised this guy's dexterity is so low if they can do that.
I was always terrible with this. I couldn't do anything more than like bringing it back up.
Yeah, I could just like
I
throw it
couldn't do
down.
any tricks.
My cousins actually, they practiced it quite a bit on the
Yeah.
offside. They're pretty good.
I think in my youth I was into New Cat's Cradle, and that was about it with my prowess with the yo-yo. Other than walk the dog.
Yeah. I think they could even do the one where they would like have it on the string, and I would just like go back and forth a little bit and wind it back up. I think they could do a couple, but I know that stuff is hard.
This wall takes 24 points of bludgeoning damage from a rock and a couple really strong clubs, just like he has the rock and he's just bashing it against the wall, which is gonna crumble first. Let's see. Both walls are looking sturdy, but this one is looking rougher than it should. I will also say, using half of their movement, since I only have 5 minis, I'll use 4 of them. 4 skeletal gnolls crawl out of the decaying corpses of these felled hill giants.
So 2 in each of them.
Is it 4 for each or 2 for
No,
each?
2 for each.
2 for each. They use half their movement to get out.
Gross.
Very. These 2 are going to take some swipes at this guard, while these 2 are going to take attacks at you.
Gross. And they can never have advantage on me.
No, they cannot. However, you did attack with recklessly last turn, didn't you?
Yeah.
So they do have advantage.
That was against the giant, though, not against
But
them.
until my next turn, all attacks at me have advantage.
Oh, I thought it was
Yeah.
only against the creature that you were getting.
That is the downside of reckless.
That'd be broken.
Yeah,
But at the
It's
same
part
time,
of the name.
but at the same time, I'm raging, so everything's half damage anyway. Now they have to deal with the funk.
I'll roll for this because it's fun.
There's skeletons.
Does an 18
Top
hit?
the skeletons apart,
Oh.
throw the bones apart.
Yeah, because the ape's armor class is low.
Okay.
You have to try not to hit.
Alright. They get 3 attacks each.
It's gonna be like 5 damage.
17 to hit?
Yep.
Ooh, that's 19. 23 to hit.
Nah.
6 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 3. Another 6, half to 3. This is 4 points of necrotic damage with the bite, as its fangs seep into you. This nasty blight starts coursing through your veins.
That's all it's got.
That all you got?
That was one of them.
That all you got?
Oh, man.
You better kill me.
Does a 10 hit?
Oh.
Wow. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Man,
That's the armor class.
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
you're out there fighting bear ass.
Okay. The bite does not go through. But the claws do, so these are halved. 3 points, half to 1. 5 points, half to 2.
Are you alright?
I'm at 99. Oh.
I'm at 144.
I'm at double digits now instead of
And then you just
triple.
polymorph back into yourself, right?
Yeah.
Then
Any-
you'll be at whatever health we're at.
Any damage, once I get down low enough, any damage that carries over after 0 goes to me.
Yeah.
But I
Polymorph is busted if you ask me in that sense.
Especially when you throw it on a barbarian.
That's why Druid.
that's why druids usually throw it on a barbarian.
Get him, boys.
Ridiculous.
Alright, I'm rolling for the other witherlings attacking the other guards. Wow. Okay, 2 of those hit.
How often can you do that? Turn into a monkey?
Amazing. Once per
Long rest?
long rest.
Still really good.
I figured if we're facing giant enemies, might as well be bigger than them.
This guy is dead.
That one busted them.
Yeah.
That is one of
the guards.
That is one of the guards.
Behind you, Orlin, get the money.
Just this huge hand grabs the wallet.
Yeah, I said.
Wait, one of the
send
guards
down,
is dead, or one of the-
One of the guards is dead.
Okay.
Prioritize.
Well, was he in range of me?
What's your range for that?
60.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, might as well. They're either attacking me or somebody else, so I'm gonna use my ghosts to do less damage to one of the attacks. I don't think it does the total
If it's more than 5, he's still up by 1.
at 9 damage.
All right, he's got 5 health left.
Get back up, buddy.
Back in the fight.
I did not give you permission to die.
Fighting smarter, not harder. Yeah. Yeah, he died and he yelled at him. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He was like about to let the last bit of oxygen out, and then he like popped back quick again.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna end.
Just scared him back into the fight.
Their
Right.
turn. That ogre is banished. The other ogre is going to use its.
I got one comment.
He's going to use his action to dash up to the wall. As he does. Well, he doesn't get an attack of opportunity from you because you just use your reaction to save a dwarf. But he does use the full of his action to run up to this wall.
We might just keep teleporting it back over and over and just keep doing it.
Why can't I get to this wall?
It's like I've been running for so long and I keep getting there and then go back. And then get there.
He starts slowing down.
Yeah. Maybe I can just wear him out.
He sits there and he goes like this, and then he runs the other way. He's like, I got an idea.
Yeah, maybe if I run the other way, then I'll teleport back to the wall.
Like when you're playing a game online and you have a bad connection and keep rubber banding.
Yeah, with the really bad frame rate.
Yeah. Lag hop.
Third round of combat.
This is
I
chaos
would
and
hope
all
that
of
they shoot the
I'm glad you approve. I've been working on this for a while.
Especially because my mini's towering over everyone.
Yeah, these guys are going to attack the.
I was gonna say, remember, I'm
Orlins.
taller than you. I don't have the mini yet to represent it. Soon. Should be here by next month.
Shiima scales next to the GM shield.
Yeah, you're lucky. Shiima's miles actually to scale.
Just like Mr. Bojangles from Little Nightmares.
Yeah, you wouldn't need to stay on the rampart. You can literally stand and just still be looking over it.
Wow.
Slowly
like
turning
the,
into a
the
pile of
attack of Shiima, like you just see like the nose and the cat ears.
Oh, we did the other day, but I was doing a side mission. They
Yeah.
somehow killed it.
They
Like,
started-
I
have,
mean,
like,
I don't know if they
then you
killed
see
it
like
with
a
the drop pod or
wand
what.
come over the wall.
Like, I'm gonna go close this butthole or something, and by
They
the
start
time I got to the
running
butthole,
to
like,
charge the
killed
wall,
it.
and they see you, and they all turn around like, that ain't a good idea.
4 rifle rounds from these guys. Only one of these skeletal gnolls drops. Over here, they are going to aim at that hill giant. That hill giant. Both hit. Hits and a miss. Alright, so 3 hits. Uh, 27 points of bullet damage against that guy.
Wow. Right.
Still nothing.
How's he
compared to
looking
really
over there?
Uh,
He's been hit a decent amount, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been hit a decent amount. He's looking. He is looking hurt. The 2 mages They're gonna do what they do best in Firebolt. It's not really what they do best, but
That's a Cedric guys, right?
yes.
You see me wrestling a giant? You better go help the giant.
3 Cedric guys, though.
One mage. That's a rifle dude. Oh yeah, I haven't rolled for him yet.
You just completely haven't been attacking with him.
No.
One of them cast Blessed on the first one.
Okay.
Or they both-
Yeah, the mages cast bless on everyone. I haven't been rolling their bless. Fuck. This guy is going to attack
That's why
this
I keep
knoll.
this right up here where I'll see it.
See what they're doing.
Don't need bless for that. It hits both times. 10, 14, 18.
Figure out what I'm gonna do next.
Alright, that knoll took a chunk of damage, but it is still up.
There's too many good guys mixed in.
The mages miss.
I can't blow up anything with fireball.
Random fire bolts go off into the distance and miss, unfortunately. Shiima, you're up.
Well, since there's too many good guys, like, everywhere, really, I'm gonna fireball the 2 ogres that are way over there. And if I have to, I can move down the wall
Fireball is a
closer
huge
to
range.
them.
Fireball has a huge range. You can.
What's that
About
always?
that's a Dundee actually.
I will say,
Maybe I should just finish it.
you. The only way to get these guys, honestly, because they are tall, you can aim the fireball slightly higher and only hit those guys. Any lower, then you would get the gnoll and one of these dwarves. But because they are taller than dwarves, you can fireball and not hit the dwarves.
Trying to find my dang fireballs.
I gotta roll dex saves for both of
I
them.
keep forgetting where I put it.
One fails, one
Oh,
succeeds.
there.
The one closest to the wall succeeds.
What was this? What was the rolls you did?
The one that succeeded rolled a 15 exactly, the other one a 4.
So, I'll use another 2 charges. So. Yeah, I have a question too. Since I'm using, like, it's the one fireballs, it's saying it's casting it as a 3rd level thing.
Yeah.
I can't upcast it though, can I?
You absolutely can by using another charge.
But so I use 2 charges, so that makes it a 4th level?
Yes.
Oh. Because last time I used 2 charges, but I only did the amount of damage for a 3rd level, not a 4th level.
You want to roll another?
Well, I don't even remember who I hit for that one.
But no, it's
I
not.
think they're dead already.
I think they're pretty.
It's not use 1 charge and then 1 charge. It's you're using 2 out of the pool in total.
And that makes it go to a 4th level,
Yeah,
right?
So you do 96, I think.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
if you do that, then the total charges used on the wand is 3.
Yeah, it'd be 96.
Yeah. So if you want to take, if you want to just gain a charge back, that's fine.
If you didn't roll the extra one.
Since we didn't roll for that charge.
Yeah, I guess I'll get that one back. Okay. Time for math. 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16. 22. 28. 30. 32 for the full, and then half. Half 32 again.
Half of 32?
Yeah. What's half 32? I don't know. Right?
17? No, 16.
Yep.
Yeah,
So 17 and 32.
which one was the one that failed? I'm just curious for which one I did the most damage.
That one failed.
Oh, and he was pretty hurt, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Do any of them go down well?
Let's see. Oh, he is holding on by the smallest of threads.
The farther one?
Shoot! The farther one, yeah.
How's the other one looking?
This is the first time he got hit, so he's looking okay.
No one else can see him.
Hit him yet?
Yeah, no one's hit him yet.
Let me see if I want to use this. Okay, so I got my reaction back as well. Oh, I guess I use another mod thing to bonus action to Toll the Dead.
And which one?
I suppose the one that seems like he's holding on by a thread.
Okay. He has to make a
Wow.
wisdom saving throw.
Yes, please no.
That is a 2.
Nice. Okay, so this will be 2d12 as he's damaged. Oh. 17.
Woo! Pretty good.
What is your finishing move on that one?
Well, the whole bell thing happens. I'm imagining like one of those big city bells. Goes off.
Alright. Big bell sound rings across the battlefield. It cuts through the rain and shouts, spells, fires, everything. As this dude's belly starts to ripple with the sound vibrations, and a lot of this hill giant just explodes. And from where he explodes, two of these guys spawn, but they are currently prone.
Are they boys or girls?
Hard to tell. You have to get a close look at the pelvis.
They have no skin.
You can tell by the pelvis.
Or you can run up and ask them. They'll tell you.
Do they growl in
That's
a
your
more
other persuasion
high-pitched
roll.
feminine voice or a low-pitched dude voice?
They have just been born and born. Like, yeah, skeletal entities born out of the stomach of a hill giant. The concept of gender still fresh in their minds. I think they're still figuring that out. Well, we'll see. Maybe one has flowers in their hair or something.
It might be crushed.
That was your action. Bonus, do you want to move anywhere? Do you want to run across the ramparts at all?
No, I'll just stay where I am.
Alright.
Since my wall is still looking okay, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll stay on my section of wall.
I cast Mend.
Well, that takes a minute.
Honestly. It is
That's
now...
only for like small broken stuff, I think.
Just repair a small section at the time. So.
Yeah. Just
Now
a
the
minute at a
Knoll's
time.
turn.
I think I do. Yeah, I do have mending. But yeah, it takes a minute.
Yeah, mend a wall, that's a pretty strong spell.
Only 1 foot square at a time, I think.
Yeah, it's just a little bit at a time.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, it's a powerful cantrip.
You heal the wagon wheel and it breaks. I'll fix your
Yeah, every
wagon.
time we run over a pretty big rock, I gotta fix fix the wagon.
It saves a lot of money for sure, though.
Alright.
Yeah.
This gnoll misses all of his attacks against that dwarf. This
How
gnoll,
many did he have?
3.
85.
I rolled low and they have a surprisingly high AC.
So the guards have heavy armor? 'Cause they're,
These 2 guards, heavier than most, yes. These, the reinforcements, not so much. The reinforcements only have an AC of 13, but this one only gets hit once. And he takes 6 points of damage. And he is looking rough. While this one is going to turn around and take all of his attacks at the weaker one. Two attacks hit. He takes 9 points of slashing damage total, looking very, very rough. Then the Gnoll Pack Lord with its whip. Who's he gonna go after? He's a bit of a sadist.
He's gonna hit himself.
yeah.
Gonna bite
It's like I need to
this
psych
one.
myself up.
You noticed he went the opposite way. He took one look at the gorilla, and Orlin went.
You look over there, he's like, they got it.
That one just hits.
No one do skeleton device.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This one dies.
Yell at him again, Kulkras.
It's just like cut.
Whoa.
Right?
His eyes out of range.
That's fine.
Because it's possible I could bring him up. Like anybody that goes down. So is he dead or just unconscious?
Let me decide how I want to roll this.
He's dead, sir. Well, how dead is he?
Bring out your dead.
No dead yet.
He will.
Yes, you are. Feel happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that he's dead.
No, doesn't your arms go?
And then, because
That's
he...
not nice.
No, he is not nice.
You're not nice.
No. Enemies are mean.
Or unless you're doing death saves or something.
No. No, the nose just kills them.
Just really hope that.
Fatality.
Low health and you did double his health damage.
They do have low health. The reinforcements only have 16 health. And it's not that I did... Normally I roll that NPCs don't usually roll death saves. If you take them out, you take them out. Unless like that's like a player character thing to roll death saves and be alive. Or to be like a specifically important character.
These aren't
But
main
that
characters.
is not a conversation for right now. The point is, that guy is dead.
I still would have brought him.
Sorry, you are not plot
Just
material.
an NPC.
That's right.
NPC,
He did his job. He was a damage soak rubber.
He's a sponge.
Very low sponge, but a sponge.
and then he's going to attack
he's
this
pivotal
one.
to flank.
That just makes him easier to pickpocket later.
Good point.
Kills that one.
Who's he? That guy? How
Yeah,
many attacks does he have?
3.
It's almost got a UAV.
So he used 1 attack on that first
Man, I'm
guy.
working on 2 of them now then.
They were already. Those guys were already
Yeah,
fairly.
and then 1 attack on that guy and killed him.
Yep. He also just happened to roll a crit.
I mean, it'd be nice if you said all this stuff.
I mean, they're
Just so
NPC.
we know.
I have a lot of math going on in my head. There's only so much that I can keep track of. I apologize.
I'd like to know what's happening, though.
He's attacking this guy and misses. Another thing that happens.
Again, I have like silvery barbs and stuff. Like I could have.
I wouldn't waste that. I wouldn't waste the spell slot on that.
But still, like if you're not saying what's going on, you're not giving us a chance to like react to stuff.
Very well.
I mean, we can kind of see what he's doing.
If you would like, this Gnoll Lasher, this Gnoll Pack Lord, ran up to this guy, attacked him once with a bite, hit, and dealt enough damage to bring that dwarf down to 0, killing him as far as I'm ruling it. Then he moved over here, slashed at this dwarf once, dealing enough damage, hits him, deals enough damage to drop him to 0, killing him. Third attack, attacks this dude and misses. Would you like to silvery barbs any of those?
It's fine for now.
Alright.
I'd just like to know.
After that, I will try to keep that in mind going forward. I understand this is a big battle. We're doing a lot of wild swings here. Because of that, I would like any one of you to roll a d20.
19.
Hey.
Roll once more. You'd be so kind.
2.
All right.
Nice.
Literally the opposites.
21 more enemies show up. Fuck!
So,
Yikes.
we are out in. We are at a military installation. Some soldiers don't feel up to snuff about their combat capabilities. Some take a little bit of extra just to get them through combat. Some of these might not be the most legal or wise substances to use.
Incursion.
Crawling out of the body of this dead dwarf, this 4.5 tall armored dude, thin, rail thin and bony, stretching beyond the physical confines of this dwarf, a skeletal, gangly creature covered in blood emerges where the dwarf once stood.
What the hell?
Is that the 19 or the 2? I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing.
That was the 2. If it was a 10 and under, if it was a 9 and under, they use incursion. If not, if it was higher, then they don't.
This is your fault.
Was the 19 for you to choose if he was going to do that or not? Or something?
I think it's for each body.
Yeah, it was
okay.
basically a luck check.
Alright.
Low, they are a user. High, they say no to drugs.
Freak.
The Gnoll Pack Lord sees that happen, goes, and
It's
ends his
hostile.
turn.
It's hostile to everyone.
It's the feeling that I'm getting from this.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the Gnoll is too pleased with that. Now the front guards go.
Whoa.
The gate guards.
Yes.
This guy's gonna take 2 swings against that Gnoll, miss both times. This guard's gonna take 2 swings against this Gnoll. Hits once. Deals 9 points of slashing damage. Those are dead. Okay. The Gnoll that he was attacking is still alive. They're gonna stay where they are. Kulkras, you're up, followed by Vaxxus.
So I swing at the skeletons.
swing at skeletons. Go for it.
I'm not flanking with anything, right?
You are no longer flanking with anyone, no.
Reckless it is. One of them's died.
You'd be flanking the knoll, do it if
sorry.
Shiima if you attacked him.
Does a 28 hit?
Yes, it does.
I don't know how much damage or health these things have, so we're just going to do it one at a time. Oh,
That's right.
well, only the one. So let's see. 18, I think. Well, 8, 14, 16, 22.
Turns into skeletal bone meal paste.
Round 2. Come on, buddy. Natural 20.
Roll damage. That might hit. I'll take a minute to consider if that hits or not.
I'm not going to dump the other extra, but I'll dump the regular extra.
Did your math keep up with all that damage?
It's more than the other one. So is that one better as well?
You got your movement and bonus or anything.
There's nothing on the game that does a bonus, so I'll run up to the guy with the tree.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Plus 2,
54.
plus 6.
54 damage on that one.
54 damage.
Great googly boogly.
Oh yeah, multiplied by 2. Because
Yeesh.
It has been atomized. Oh, okay. Yeah, you run up to this guy, and we'll see what happens from there. Vaxxus, you are up.
You against the wall.
yeah, if I have the movement, I'll go up against the wall on the other side of him, just in case.
You do? I'll stand back up and I'll say, "Why did you have to ruin my sleep?" And I'll put on spooky face, I guess, for my bonus action.
All right.
I will go ahead and I will cast Eldritch Blast, one at one on the right and the other one on my left. The big giants.
The big giants. So
Both
this
of them.
guy
Yeah, but
and that guy.
Yeah, 120 feet. I can reach them both.
Yeah, you
He's
peer
right
over, you
there.
can see both of them. What is your range? What is your visual range with dark vision?
It's like 120 feet because I got double sight.
yeah,
That's right.
you can see really far.
That's right. You can.
Yeah, it says dark
you think
vision
you got me?
120 feet.
I can see across a football field.
All right. Cool.
They're too big to hide from me too. So let's see here. First one. Does a 12 hit that guy over there?
This guy over here.
Yeah.
Little giant. 12 just misses. Dang.
Alright, does a 17 hit the other guy?
Yes it
Are you
does.
adding the bless? Isn't that
Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't factor
Roll
in
your
the plus.
plus.
So you can still
Plus
hit that.
1, so 13.
That just hits.
Perfect.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
All according to plan.
So you hit both of them?
Yeah, I see Kulkras is fighting that one, so I'll dump the extra damage in the other one by the, on our right flank.
Well, the yellow one hasn't really taken any damage yet, has it?
This one took a little bit of damage. This one uninjured.
I'm
Yeah,
confident Kulkras can do what he needs to do over there. That one's not fighting anybody, no. So first one,
Getting ass beaten by the other giants.
first one takes 21 points of necrotic damage.
21.
Yeah, I rolled pretty good on that.
Blackened veins fill its bulbousy body.
And I'll have him make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
That's a natural 4 minus stuff, probably. Pretty
Yeah,
sure he
I think
fails.
it's a 16.
It's not wise.
So he is frightened of me.
Oh.
And the other guy, he's gonna take. Oh, nice, max. The other guy takes 15 points of force damage. The one
16?
15.
15.
The one next to Kulkras. Oh. So, yep.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna lay back down and say, I'm not getting paid enough for this.
Alright, that ends Vaxxus' turn. It's the reinforcements go. Who's left alive? These guys.
Mostly gnolls. Oh, you mean the good guys?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They'll circle around this null and they'll get attacks. They'll attack at advantage. First attack misses, unfortunately, even at advantage. Second attack does hit, which is nice. Only deals 5 points of damage, though.
Funny, we beat them there and we're like, huzzah! And then we looked behind us and like broke through on the other side of the fort. Oh. We just got started after all that.
This one's just gonna attack this null. Actually, yeah, he's still alive, so he can attack twice. That's a different guy, so. Both of those hit.
We played Dragon Age Origins.
I've heard of it. I'm thinking Dragon's Dogma right now too. That the second one just came out.
I've never played Dogma, but I have it. But there's something kind of like that in Dragon Age Origins where you defend a point, then realize the entire other side collapsed.
Nice. It seems legit when you think about it sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like a large scale battle.
It's like, yeah, we defended this point. Where were you guys?
Last
My
leg.
top 5 games.
On Death's Door, this one.
Which guy?
At a door?
No, this null right here.
Oh, next to the whip dude?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can barely see him.
Alright, that's the reinforcements. Orlin, you're up.
Saoirse will attack the knoll by me.
Okay. At advantage.
21
21 hits.
for 14 damage.
Dead.
D. Dead.
Orlin will move into flanking with Kulkras. First attack.
Giant naked man just bounding across the battlefield Hulk style. He's wearing shorts, but still.
Terrifying.
28 hit.
It's
Well, actually 30.
misses.
Damn it.
14.
Nice. It's taking a couple hits. He's looking a little wobbly, but still in.
Second attack.
You should rip his club out of his hand and beat him with it.
Kill him with his
That
own
way
weapon.
he can't hit the wall with it.
Yeah, oh well, damage. 29 to hit though, and 13 damage that time. Oh, okay, I forgot to have my D4 on both of those. Add 4 more damage to that.
13 plus 4. Roll a d4 for the other damage as well. Unless you.
That was total. Those 2.
Okay. Okay, so 14, 13. Nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now he's looking a little. Now he's looking hurt. Bonus action, anything. Looking pretty dead.
Saoirse's turn with my bonus action.
That's right.
She will move behind the Pack Lord or whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah, like that.
Actually, no, she'll move in. Is there a dwarf in front of that knoll there that she's by right now?
Yes,
She'll stay there to get flanking for that dwarf.
20. Nice. It is now the Hell Giants and Witherlings go. However, all of the... Oh yeah, there's one Hell Giant left. And those two Witherlings. They stand up, using half of their movement to do so. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10. This guy, he's afraid of you.
But I don't think he can see me because I laid back down.
That's
Thought about
right.
it, so.
So he's just gonna do what he's there to do and rock the wall.
He will rock you.
Hit. Miss.
What did he roll to hit? Because I could possibly silvery barbs it if I think that wall's gonna go down.
Make a quick intelligence check. Intelligence or perception, your choice.
You're not a dwarf. You don't know anything about architecture.
Or perception.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of rocks, that's all I know.
I got a rock.
These are all good.
I got a candy. I got a caramel apple. I got a rock.
That's a 1.
Very hard to tell. Like, it's a stone wall.
It's probably fine.
It's fine.
17.
Those guys aren't gonna fall to their death soon.
17 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 9.
After 8. Because it rounds down, right? 8.5. 8.5 is 17.
Hold on, let me...
Just trying to help.
19. Yeah, no, you're right.
What is math?
Truly. Yeah, let's count things.
It's a tricky mistress.
Now the Witherlings. They're all ganged up on this dude. Only one of them is in flanking. So that one's going to attack 3 times at advantage. First one hits. That's the bite. Second attack. Second attack hits. Third attack misses. Three points of necrotic damage.
Finished that one.
Yeah, I was already.
Which round was that?
It was probably like 4 rounds ago, so that's probably like.
Because like
It lasts a minute, so that's probably like.
This is the second round.
3.
this is
The second round he's been banished.
Oh.
This is round 3 total.
Okay, a round's what, 6 seconds? 5 seconds or something?
Yep. Seconds.
So he'll be banished for 10
well, this
rounds.
is the 5th round total.
Oh shit.
Orlin's at 3 turns.
But
I could have sworn this was round 3.
But no.
Either way, this is the second turn that the
Earlier
ogre's
somebody
been
said we were at round 4, so
you're right with
Who
your
said
your
round
I don't know. I
4?
heard somebody say we're at round 4.
That person's a liar.
I am not alive.
So
Comments. Call me a liar.
We'll watch the replay.
yeah, I'll have to like recheck it and do the math on how many more rounds that guy's banished for.
Well, the Witherling gets a couple attacks on this guy.
Question mark round?
The other Witherling is just going to attack 3 times normally. Miss, miss, hit. 6 points damage. Now hold on. This dwarven guy's looking rough. The ogre's turn. One of them is banished. Is this an ogre over here?
Yeah. Let's go with the club.
I think you've done Fireball, Vortex, or Fireball.
Now that ogre hasn't been attacked by Kulkras
But
yet.
I did.
So his attacks are not at disadvantage, I believe.
Right.
Was one of them at reaction, not reaction, bonus action, log things?
That was
one
the Toll to Death.
It's okay. The ogre with the big tree trunk battering ram against the wall, and this actually does some damage to the wall. Not a whole lot, thanks to the dice calculator.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
However, the damage is doubled because this is a siege creature. So he deals 14 points of damage to the wall on his first attack.
That's just the base damage.
Yeah, but I just happen to roll really low with the dice calculator. Now I'm going to roll actually with dice.
That's how he's completely ignoring all the things that are ripping him apart while he's doing this.
Yeah.
I just got two people at advantage on his back right now. We're about to play patty cake with his soul.
He's not very smart. Somebody told him, hit that wall. That's what he's doing.
26 points of damage to the wall. That's already doubled.
We're about to give him that Super Smash Bros. Video.
This wall
Remember?
looking.
That ain't Falcon.
Can I maybe silvery barbs
Wombo
that?
combo. Wombo combo.
Where are you at?
I would say, based on your natural one, that follows to this wall. Yeah, it's a wall. Looks strong enough. It is your choice if you want to silvery barbs the attack or not.
Rolled a 1, so I guess that.
Alright. After the damage is calculated, the wall still stands.
I hope so. We only got that wall only got attacked once, I think.
That is the ogre's turn.
Are we at the top of the round now?
We are at the top of the
Be a
round.
party pooper, but I need to get out.
Yes.
It's like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I'm pretty tired and I have to be up in
Same.
about 8
So,
hours.
Take a picture.
This is where we are going to end tonight's session. Guy, please switch us away from the battle map.
I made notes of the spell.
We need to take lots of pictures of the battle map.
Indeed. So, thank you all so very much for stopping by. We appreciate it. Thank you so very much for helping us celebrate our 50th episode! Here's to 50 episodes more, and hey, if you would like to tell me how bad of a DM I am, why don't you check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative. If you become a patron, your name can appear in the credits right over here. Not only that, but you can converse with us. We are on a Discord channel specifically for donators. We appreciate all of the engagement. Thank you very much. Don't forget to check out the Thirsty Nerds podcast and all of the crazy shenanigans that the Thirsty Nerds podcast does. And we hope to see you in the next episode. And please, 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 don't forget to stay incredible.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommer, See und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.